Hello there, everybody, and welcome back to Roll with Advantage. Very excited to be here for today's session, so let's go ahead and dive right in. As is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, it is not I that does the summary, it is Ryan that does the summary. So Ryan, whenever you're ready, take it away. Take it away now.
All right. Act 1, Chapter 26, Laid to Rest. The night of the massacre, Edwin finds himself being spoken to by his gauntlet. It encourages him to go and slay Davian, directing him to where Davian is hiding and helping Edwin move effortlessly through the shadows to avoid detection. Edwin confronts Davian, killing him in brutal fashion before attempting to frame it as a cultist murder. Bishop Malus does notice Edwin on his way back, but he seems to give Edwin no trouble before letting him go. The next morning, Elendara's promise is ready to depart, but is delayed as Davian has not yet arrived. Garrett goes to check on him, bringing Davian back much to Edwin's shock. On the ship, Davian calls a meeting of the Council and the King's Hand, explaining that the Nornathi have declared a blood hunt on him, and he suggests that he fakes his own death in order to avoid their wrath. Davian says that the reason for this hunt is because he has begun uncovering connections with the High King and the King in Crimson. Edwin challenges Davian, calling him a liar, but does not accuse Davian of targeting the King's family yet. Eventually, Davian is confined to his quarters until an investigation can be led. Back at Crown's Rest, everyone sees the damage that has been done during the attack, but are also able to meet an awakened and recovering Rainier, who is still awake. Their happy reunion is dimmed by the massacre of the previous night, but he promises to aid Garrett and to continue to use his wisdom to aid the kingdom. At the next council meeting, Gareth opens the meeting about Davian, allowing Edwin to acknowledge the truth of his relationship with Astrid and Freya. Gareth says that an investigation will need to be held as Davian has a right to defend himself. Other members of the council also point out the various political pitfalls that this situation has created, even suggesting that the rest of the heirs will need to be married off to please the Adarian nobility. During a break with the council, Xanthi and Kaelin discuss their position on marriage, with Kaelin saying that she will never marry one that is not 100% her choice, with Xanthi reminding her that should she refuse, the requirement will fall upon herself and Via. With the meeting picking back up, it is decided that Edwin will announce the marriage and the child to the people, trying to remove some of the pressure that might be upon them by letting the secret remain. Meanwhile, Merrick acknowledges the plan he and Town created for telling the people the truth of his bonding with the Green Dragon. Along with that, Gareth promises to use other networks of spies outside of Davian's control to look into the various leads that the King's Hand gained over the past month. With that, the King's Hand takes the time to rest and prepare themselves before their next mission is officially decided. Scene.
Thank you so much. All
You're
right,
welcome.
let's go ahead and dive in then. So, within the halls of Dragon's End, this is where most of you are confined to for the time being. Although you are permitted leave at your own leisure, there are always heavy escorts that follow you wherever you go. As there's no knowing what dangers might befall you, especially considering what happened just a few days ago in Skyhaven. So you can stay in Dragon's End or in the Manor of the King's Hand, but either way, the guards and patrols have been doubled or tripled in many of these places. But you're still able to do what you wish over the course of these next 2 months, as the current plan is at the beginning of the new year, probably around the end of the first week of January, all of you will be heading out to one of two destinations, whether it be the port city in Maldaris, Sallowshade, or Chateau Beauregard within Soleil. That's a choice all of you have to make, but there are a few other things on your list of things to do before you tackle that one. For one, there's the question of Davian and what to do in that situation, and what justice will come to him, if any. There is also the question of many of your individual purposes, your quests that you have. from information that you discovered over the past couple of months and the beginnings of your adventures as the King's Hand. So what we're going to do first is we are going to cut to Octavia first. As Octavia, over the course of these first few weeks, you have been rather isolated from your family. Maybe every once in a while, having dinner or a meal, but being very quiet at them. Not your typical self. And you start to withdraw more and more and more and more over those first few weeks before even attempting to make contact with Master Lysandor or Morgana. You just retreat. And over the course of this time, there are several changes that happen to Octavia, so if you would like to describe those now, you can.
Yeah, so like Joe was saying, she's a lot more closed off and just kind of like reclusive. And the biggest change, visual change, is that she has stopped wearing her yellow coat and is now wearing like this maroon cloak, kind of like a wizard cloak kind of thing. And she will wear either the hood of the cloak or her little witch's hat to always kind of like have her head covered and her eyes kind of like shielded a little bit. So there's a little visual representation. Oh, there you go. There's that visual representation.
I got you.
Thank you. So she's wearing red and like sometimes like black and maroon, just kind of again keeping to herself, and she's very quiet and just kind of to herself. And yeah, so that's the biggest visual thing.
Okay. Righty. Fantastic. So, over the course of those few weeks, you kind of retreat to yourself. But also over the course of those few weeks, you send several letters to Poppy and Isadora, hoping to make contact with them and figure out what they're doing. So in those letters, just to double check before I give you what you received from them, you do receive letters back. You are specifically in the letters. You were not asking. You wanted to just meet with them and talk to them, right? You in the letters weren't going to mention anything about the ritual, correct?
No, nothing explicit. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just because,
A little taboo.
the danger.
Okay. So, Via, it takes about 3 weeks for you to receive any word back from them. You receive one letter from Poppy, one letter from Isadora, and there is a third letter, unmarked. Which one do you want to start with?
Oh, how dare you dangle. We'll start with Poppy, then Isadora, then the third, because let's ramp it up.
That's the order I have them in too, so that works out for me.
Perfect.
Okay. So, the first one we have from Poppy, the only letter that you received from Poppy, it says, "Dearest Via, I hope this reaches you safely." And I'll put these in a document on Legend Keeper so you can have access to them also.
Okay.
I hope this reaches you safely. I had to bribe a stable boy to carry it. No one else would dare. They came for us 3 days ago. Men with the crown claw insignia asking questions about Father and my Uncle Marcus. We haven't seen either of them since the night before your letter arrived. Mother won't tell me anything except to stay in my room and speak to no one. The servants whisper. They think I can't hear. Words like treason and investigation. They won't let me send messages or leave the manor grounds. Even my magic is being monitored. Via, I don't understand what's happening. My father was always loyal to the crown. He used to tell stories about looking up to Elendara. Whatever they think he did, there has to be some mistake. But there is something else. Something I'm almost too afraid to write. My dreams have been getting worse since the arrest began. Always the same vision. Vast wings stretched across the sky, black as midnight, outlined in crimson. Dark clouds rolling like an ocean tide and lightning the color of fresh blood splitting the heavens. I wake up screaming. Mother says it's just stress, but you know better than anyone that some dreams are more than just dreams. I think something terrible is coming, Via. Something connected to whatever they think our families have done. You're the only one I know who might be able to help us. I know the king's health is poor right now, but please, if there's anything you can do, anything at all. I know it's selfish to ask when your own family has suffered so much, but I have nowhere else to turn. Your devoted friend.
Oh. Yeah, she'll just hold that like close to her chest before she reads the one from Isadora.
Okay. Isadora's is much more hastily written, much more shaky. I mean, you can see the anxiety in the penmanship. Via, I don't have long. They're monitoring all correspondence, but my lady's maid is loyal and clever. Everything's falling apart. Father is gone, arrested, I think, though no one will say a word. My stepmother has locked herself in her chambers and won't speak to anyone, and my half-brother fled 2 nights ago with whatever gold he could carry. This house, it feels like a tomb. Servants avoid looking at me directly. The guards at the gate have new orders. I tried to leave for a walk yesterday and was discouraged. The worst part isn't the isolation, though. It's these visions. Every night since this began, I see the same horrifying sight. Enormous wings unfurled against a storm-dark sky. Black feathers edged with red, dried blood. Lightning crashes down in crimson bolts, and I can hear something calling from within those storm clouds. Something hungry. Something vast. I'm not a diviner like you, but I know prophetic dreams when I see them, and this feels like a warning of something catastrophic approaching. Via, I know your family has every reason to hate mine right now. If the charges are true, then I don't know. But I swear to you, I knew nothing. I never would. I could never. But these visions, they feel connected somehow. I don't know. You always were the kindest of us. The one who saw good when others saw just flaws. If anyone would understand that children shouldn't bear their parents' sins, it would be you. I pray that this reaches you safely. I pray even more that you might remember our friendship. In desperate hope, Isadora.
Yeah, she's gonna like wipe away a few tears after reading that one and then pick up the third.
This one is unmarked, not signed, but it was slipped in between the other 2 letters. Princess Octavia. 2 more families were taken last night. The Blackwater twins haven't been seen since yesterday morning. Others are reporting dreams now, black wings, crimson storms, voices and languages that predate memory. The visions are spreading beyond just the families under investigation. Whatever your friends did or didn't know, decide quickly. The investigations are moving faster than anyone has expected, and the dream suggests something far worse is coming. Signed, a concerned observer.
Yeah, she'll like gather those up, and once she's able to connect with her siblings again, she'll bring this up.
All right. So we can say that you receive the letters, and on the night that you do, this is one of the nights where all of you were sort of collected to discuss whatever matters have come up in the week or 2 that you've been back now. So all of you sitting down, eating dinner, quiet as it typically has been, but Via, as you're kind of eating, maybe the letters sort of crumpled up somewhere, folded very neatly. I shouldn't say crumpled up, but folded up somewhere neatly.
Yeah, just a wad.
Yeah. Hey guys, throws it in your soup. Is there how would Via go about bringing up this conversation to her siblings?
Yeah, so I imagine like as the sound of like silverware is like the only thing like really going on right now, it's just quiet as we're just like eating our soup. She still has like her hood up and her eyes are down, and she will say, I received letters from Isadora and Poppy. It's not great news. Obviously, since House Thrain and Umbrin have been arbitrators, Poppy and Isadora are kind of, limited in what they're able to do right now. But I know them. I know my friends, and I feel awful that they're having to bear the weight of all of this because of their parents and also because we're all three inexplicably connected and tied, and they're having visions as well, and I can't help them if they're trapped. I think we need to get Poppy and Isadora here, or we could bring them to Solele or wherever we are gonna be going next. I think just having them be able to, help me connect the visions, maybe. Because if they're still having them, I've had them before the attack. If they're still happening, something else is going to be coming, and it would be nice to have all three pieces together.
Octavia, with all due respect, I'm not sure that it would be wise to have the two of them not under watch. The family is already involved with these plots. And as you've said, both of them have gotten you to join this pact as well. I don't want to accuse your friends of anything, but the connections are there.
Well, then I don't know how else to say it. We all three made mistakes. And I don't think it's fair that they don't know the extent of our mistakes, and only I do, and that all of our lives are connected, and they are a piece of this puzzle, and if we want to solve it, we need to have them here.
I wonder if it would be a better decision if we were to meet them somewhere else. And I don't say that because I feel like they have ill intention. I feel as though others might be aware of them and know their connection, and they may have some type of ill will against them. Perhaps when we decide where we're going, we can meet them at a tavern along the way. I agree, Via. I think they need to know what's going on and the danger that they're in. But bringing them into the keep it actually might be putting them in more danger.
We're gonna need to, basically enforce that they are able to be relocated too, because we have to like make that decree or whatever. they wouldn't be able to go by themselves, you know.
Oh, that's Kayla understanding what's happening there. That's right. I guess they're kind of like what, on house arrest or lockdown?
Yeah,
Pretty
like
much,
a
yeah.
House
lockdown
arrest,
thing.
yeah.
I'm also going to move you guys to the
Oh.
map of Adaria. So they're
Yeah.
not
Where
large,
are they physically?
They're not large seats of power where they're located, so they're not like necessarily marked on the map.
Okay.
If you go to, let's see here. Okay, let me see what button I need to click so you guys can see them. Oh, I see why you can't see them. Okay, give me 1 second. Sorry. I'm gonna show this to you. It's an empty document, but it'll at least let you see it on the map. So Shadow Spire, you still do not see it. Okay, so
Yes.
Neat.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, little pings.
so the ping, I just want to make sure. I always mix their names up. Isadora is House Umbran, which is here, which is Shadow Spire, right here.
Okay.
Okay.
And then Poppy is here in Lorehaven.
Oh wow. Okay, they're
So
significantly apart.
Very convenient.
Thren, yes,
With the
Thren
party.
is a vassal of House Eldrin, and then Umbran is obviously a vassal of House Astralor.
Okay, sorry, I didn't quite understand that they were like literally under like. Okay, my synapses have fired off. Okay, Kaylin will say. Well, perhaps we could. Okay, Kayla's gonna say, Joe. If we were to like have them brought to us, how much would they get here before our 2 months of downtime is up?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, both of them would.
Oh, okay, cool. That's okay.
Yeah.
Kaylin will say, perhaps we could have them brought here then, under the guise of being investigated, because I mean, in a way they are, just by us, as a means of interrogation, and if we have to say it's because of the attack, we can, but at least getting them here without others giving them some type of scrutiny, they'd be under our protection.
If they were to be brought here, though, they will need to be kept under watch. It wouldn't be giving them freedom. Not at least until we can clear that they do have no genuine involvement.
Understood.
Maybe Via, you could write the letter,
I will.
the order.
I got this third note as well, and she'll show the mysterious, you need to figure this out now, they don't have much time kind of thing. I don't really understand what it's referring to. Has me a little frightened.
Does it have a hidden text? Like you've done before?
That's a good point.
Sometimes Kaylin has those.
Bad. I comprehend languages and identify, but I don't have like see invisibility or dispel magic or something like that.
I mean, could
Yeah,
you even
detect
just
magic.
detect if there's, something there in the first place?
Nope. Don't have.
Neat.
Useless wizard.
Could
I'm a wizard focused
Together-
on killing.
well, I mean, okay, but like
Bang, bang.
Via,
I mean, they're
Via's
fireball.
done that before. Could she see if the same technique in which she had used in the past was perhaps done to this paper?
I'll bring it
See the
to
weave.
Morgana. I need to talk to her soon anyway. Morgana has access to way more spells, or she can get me a scroll. So
Okay.
Imagine the Archmage never learned Detect Magic.
maybe
That was just Ryan talking. I think that'd be hilarious.
It would
I
be.
just find it funny that no one at this table knows it.
Yeah. I don't know.
No.
Well, fuck y'all.
It ain't a
Sorry.
ranger spell. I don't know what to tell you.
Boy.
I'll get it next time, or I'll go buy a scroll this session.
It's not a good feeling to know that we just have more observers. Everyone's watching us. It just feels strange that someone is reaching out to you directly to let you know that they are watching your moves via. And I ask because perhaps there is something hidden there and there's more that they wanted to say, but didn't want anyone getting a hold of this. I could be wrong, but I don't know why else send this, you know?
I don't know.
Do what Morgana says and
It...
go ahead.
Well, in a funny case of Ryan putting his own foot in his mouth, Merrick can prepare detect magic. That is a ranger spell in 1 D&D, apparently.
Isn't it also a cleric spell?
Let me look.
I think.
I
it
mean,
is.
surely all of y'all, besides Kaelin, because, can't do that, can prepare it, right? Like,
Wizards.
I
have
it's on all
genuinely-
your
to-
spell list, right?
I genuinely didn't think it was a ranger spell, so I'm
Yeah, no, same,
surprised
but
by
now.
that.
Wizards
yeah,
have
no,
to
I have
learn-
detect magic. I can
Oh, shit, yeah.
detect
Get
that
with
magic.
magic. So ignore me.
I mean, obviously, if you need to talk to Morgana anyway and you trust her to see it, that's fine. But
Not, let's
since
do
we
it
have,
now.
well, canonically, you'd have to wait till tomorrow so Merrick can prepare it. But
Well, Edwin has it.
if
Well, no,
Yes,
I
it's
don't.
prepared right now.
I don't have it
Oh.
prepared right now.
Oh.
if Joe's willing to finger wave a little bit, I could have it prepared right now. That's up to him.
Detect magic?
Yeah.
Oh wait, detect magic is a ritual spell.
Oh, so. Yeah, you can.
You should be able to just do it now.
Watch there be nothing there.
Is that true for you?
I don't
too?
think that's true. I think
I
that's only
don't.
true for
I think
wizards.
Yeah, I don't think that's true.
How does D&D work?
Because
Not like
otherwise,
that.
it would be on my spell list as like a ritual. It wouldn't just not be there.
Yeah.
There are also way too many ritual spells to just let you do that.
Maybe that is. Oh yeah, maybe it's a wizard thing where it's ritual casting. So
Yeah.
you don't have to prep them.
Because
I think
can't
I,
do
well, I
that.
think only wizards can cast ritual spells without it being prepared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe.
Hmm.
But
It's
anyways,
alright.
if Joe's just willing to say that Merrick has detect magic prepared,
Yeah,
I can
that's
just
fine.
do it right now instead of it being like we reconvene tomorrow. Bloop. Okay,
Sounds good.
Merrick casts detect magic.
Yeah, Merrick, you do detect illusory magic on this piece of paper.
Yes.
I'm glad it was worth it.
Me too. Me too.
Imagine.
Merrick holds up a finger. He pulls out his spyglass that can see through illusions, and he looks at the paper with it.
You could have just started with that too. Save me the spell slot.
Yeah.
Hey, you know
God,
what?
we're a mess.
Just go.
I'm doing you a favor. How dare you turn this on me?
Thank you.
I know how to play D&D. It's fine.
You know what?
It's becoming
You say
unnecessarily
shit.
complicated. What does it say?
Okay. So
The visual of Merrick like holding the paper like this is very funny to me. The spyglass.
Merrick, as you pull up the spyglass and you look through it, I need to look to see what exactly the magic item says.
It explodes.
It kills me.
Wah, 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 wah.
I'm in the wrong spot here. Okay.
This is tense.
I know, I just need to be sure of something here. Okay. And then let me just double check this. Okay. So, Merrick, as you look at the spyglass, or look through the spyglass at the paper, you can see that this letter is signed by Victor.
Victor?
And it
Look at the little boy.
says, let's see here. Even though I am not your spy master yet, I still would like to make myself of service to you.
I'm painting. I love that for him.
Merrick would be the one to read this. He passes it on.
Also says he's a little bitch.
Son of a bitch. This
He's
fucking
helpful.
guy.
I don't understand why he's so mad.
I don't trust him.
Well, that's really helpful. I can just go talk to Victor. I wonder why he didn't just come talk to. Well, thank you guys for understanding and working with me here. I know this is a lot to ask and bear right now, but I don't know what else to do besides get them in the same room as me and we can figure this out.
There's been a lot of fun, and I truly think the only way we're gonna get to the bottom of it, having everyone in the same space, in an environment that is safe. Because where they're at, they might speak the truth. Especially if arrested. Yeah, I know.
Okay.
My headset's been...
Yeah, I feel like we're getting every second word.
Yeah, it checks out. I'll try to fix
Sorry.
I think if
It's not your fault. It's because my headset died.
Mm.
I don't know what happened to the setting.
Maybe you should charge your shit.
Yeah, I would if I was actually...
Yeah, see, I can't even hear a retort.
That's so funny.
so,
But yeah, that's all Via had in this meeting necessarily. So
cool. So with that, then all of you finish eating, unless there was anything else in this current moment, with no other crazy developments from any of the rest of you, aside from the council meeting the other day to talk about what to do with Davian. But if there's nothing else from all of you, you finish your dinners and you head to rest. All right. So now what we're gonna do, we're gonna hop around a little bit here, as Edwin, you are called to meet with Lady Alandra and Lord Regent Gareth within the council chambers.
There we go.
You and Astrid.
Okay.
Right. So let me go ahead and
We arrive.
council chambers. Activate. Boom. Okay.
Can we definitely say that Astrid knows that they know?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'm sure because
Okay.
you guys are in the keep. It's a lot easier for the two of you to communicate. In fact, in the time that you've been here, you and Astrid, as well as Freya, have been staying in the same room together. Now that
Okay.
you're in the keep,
Okay, cool.
you know. Alrighty. So, with that, you enter and you sit down, and Lord Regent Gareth says, "Well, it is wonderful to see you again, Prince Edwin and Lady Astrid. Very wonderful to finally make your acquaintance in person. I'm very sad that I could not be at the Sentinel Festival to have met you first there, but still, it is great to make your acquaintance now." And Astrid nods. "Thank you. Lord Regent, correct?" "That is very correct, but Gareth is fine. Please, please, sit. We have much to discuss." So, and with that, all of you sit. Lady Alondra, she seems much more calmed down now than she was the other day when you guys met.
Good.
You can see she has a big old stack of papers with her. Lots of ideas. So she sits down. Two of you sit across the table. And Lord Gareth says, "Well, for one, I just want to say, if it wasn't clear in the meeting we had, considering all that was discussed, I wanted to say a very happy congratulations to both of you, even though it is several years too late. Still, marriage and love is a beautiful thing, and I'm very happy that the two of you could have found that with each other. I want to stress that before we continue any further."
Thank you for your congratulations. We appreciate it.
"Yes, thank you." Very good. Well, so now comes the difficult conversation to have. There are two paths forward. I know that your preference is going to be the second one, and my preference is that as well. Just seeing the two of you together, I can see that, well, it's something you can see in one's eyes when they stand next to one they truly, very deeply care about. But still, in a situation like this, it is good that you know both solutions. And solution number one, and as I said, not my preference, but something that should be made aware. Your marriage was done under the eyes of the Church of Unity, Father Aldrin Stillwater, correct?
Correct.
Wonderful. Because it was done under the eyes of the Church, your marriage is formal by Adarian law. It is respected, and it, as I said, is lawful. So your daughter, Freya, correct?
Yes, that is her name.
She is noble born, so that is very good. Not that there is anything wrong with bastards, of course. I myself do not hold that disposition that many nobility do, but it helps in this case in particular to solidify this. But, as I said, solution number one is the dissolution of the marriage between the two of you. And I am sure that before going any further in that is not the path that either of you would wish to take. No. Right? She looks to you.
No.
That is what I thought. I told you, Alondra, there was no point in bringing it up. Lord Regent, if I may. It is observed in the customs of Adaria that matrimony between two individuals is something that is observed by one of the churches, whether it be of the Unbroken, of the Church of Unity, of any of them. But it is also an unspoken custom in Adarian culture that regardless of the contractual marriage between two individuals, it has been rather common for other relationships to blossom on the side, and it is fully understood and although typically not shown publicly, there's no reason that, say we were to dissolve this marriage, that you could marry another individual of Adarian nobility and still continue your...
I'm sorry. No. What are we talking about exactly? You want to dissolve my marriage so that I could...
marry another. But with the understanding that you and your lovely partner here could still spend a great deal of time together. You could still raise your child. If anything, you would still be in a partnership together. It would just not be under the eyes of Adarian law anymore.
That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
And this is common in Adaria? Well, not this situation in particular. This is very different from what normally happens here. But the solution, one of the solutions, could be something that would ensure that your siblings do not need to be married off within the next year or so. The other solution, I'm afraid that would be the only course of action. Perhaps not all of them, but between Xanthi, Octavia, and Kaelin, well, the majority, if not all three of them, would need to have some type of agreement between the various houses. So,
Is she nobility?
yeah, she is.
She married?
Alondra, yeah, she is.
Fuck. All right, fine. I can't read that bitch. All right, fine.
Can't read that bitch. Okay.
Oh, you're nobility. Why aren't you married? Can't do that.
So,
hold on.
Yes.
Let me get this perfectly clear. And Freya's not here, right? It's
No,
just
she's-
Astrid and...
yeah.
Okay, thank God. If the options that you are saying in front of me are dissolve my marriage to marry someone of Adarian nobility, therefore my siblings do not have to marry or be married off. Otherwise, if I do not, they will be.
yes, that is the situation we're in.
And who has the right to do that?
Well,
They can make their own decisions. They do not have to marry anybody they do not want to.
that if they were not nobility, perhaps.
And who made the rules that nobility has to marry?
Well, it's not a rule per se. It's not in the laws. It's not in the Concord of the Crowns. But there
So it's
are-
not in the laws or rules. So it's not something we need to abide by.
Edwin, I understand that you're very frustrated right now. I can hear it in your voice, and I understand why. But I'm hoping that you can see things from my perspective as well. That for the past 20 years that you have been away, whether it be myself or the previous envoy generals, we have told people that you were not seeking any type of partnership or marriage, when in fact you have had many suitors over the course of the past several years who have approached King Talon, who have approached me and wanted to have a partnership with you. They wanted to have a marriage with you. But they were denied. Many houses. As what the king wanted to say was that you were being an envoy to Adaria, you were pursuing a life in the church, that marriage was not something that you seemed even vaguely interested, considering how infrequent you were in Adaria. King Talon thought he was doing you a favor by not making you stay at home and take care of a wife and children, but it seems as though you were doing just that, which is why you were away from Adaria for so long at a time. The issue is many nobles were told that you would not marry because it was not something that you were interested in. You wanted to devote your life to the church, and there's nothing wrong with that. But now what we have is a situation where it seems as though myself, the previous envoy general, and the king himself lied to protect you. And even if that's not the case, well, you have been married without the king's authority, and then the more people that do not abide by the king's rules or laws or requests, the more people think they can get away with. So, if we do not do something to rectify this imbalance of power out of the favor of the king, then it can only get worse. I mean, this is how rebellions are started, Edwin. It seems small, but all it takes is something small to tip the scales.
He looks towards Gareth. There was a second option, right?
Yes. Let's proceed to the second option, shall we? I don't believe we need a history lesson. I think that, Edwin, given your studies in the church, you're well enough aware of Adaria's history. So, the second option is, well, to recognize your marriage both publicly and privately. No longer will you need to hide your wife and your child. They will be welcomed as, well, nobility in Adaria. We will have a public marriage ceremony, a sort of renewal of vows between you and Astrid. Freya would be present, of course. And we would use the High Arbiter, who has already agreed to help in this matter, to bring a sort of formality to your marriage that Alondra believes would be most useful in solidifying it as an official relationship. That this is not something that, well, was done out of spite, but it truly was true love. The only caveat in this situation is, in order to make this work, the existence of your previous marriage will need to be erased from the records. This will need to be the official marriage, the first one, between you and Astrid, and that would mean that Freya would not be considered of noble birth, as she would have been technically born out of wedlock. So, your marriage would be made public and official, as if this is something that you have discovered, that you found your soulmate, and considering the political leverage that is there, it is easy for the king to have approved it. But, unbeknownst to you in your travels back and forth, when you returned, you had a daughter. What was at one point in time, well, a night of passion, we should say, it became something so much more. And from that point on, you grew a much closer bond to Astrid, and now you know that she is your soulmate. So, in that case, Freya would be perceived as a bastard, even though all of us present here know that she is truthfully of noble birth. But in order to make it work, in the public perception. That is what we would need to do.
My apologies. If you wouldn't mind, if I could speak to my wife privately.
Yes. Alondra, let us please give them some space. With that, the two of them will stand and they will not leave the room, but they will head off to a terraced part of the chambers, out of
We'll
earshot.
just go to like a corner or something
where
like
you
that.
Yeah, and you guys can move to a corner and you can start to talk. Astrid looks to you and says, What do you want to do? As long as I can still spend time with you and see you and be a part of your life, she kind of stops. No, I'm sorry. I can't say that. I can't make a promise I can't keep. I don't want to have to be some in the Nornathi, we would call them bed warmers. An individual that you would bring in, or several individuals that you would bring in during those coldest months that you would have relations with, spend time with, but then they would go with the thawing. I don't want to be that, Edwin.
I don't want you to be that. That you aren't. Maybe... I don't know what to do. Honestly, it'd be easier if we just went back.
But you know there's no going back, Edwin.
I know. Oh, I feel so horrible that you're in this position.
Don't feel horrible. Let's just try to find a solution. If that becomes the perception of Freya, you lived that life. Could she still be happy? Could she still find purpose? You did, right?
Yes, of course she could. Honestly, I wasn't treated that much differently. And after a while, after I stopped looking towards the crown, it was normal-ish.
Your
I just...
sister, Kaylin, it would be similar to what she experienced then, right?
No. No, Kaylin had it much worse than I did.
Well, but Freya would be about in her shoes, wouldn't she?
Oh, God, you're right.
Perhaps it'd be different for the granddaughter of the king as opposed to the daughter of a king.
If we go through with that route, if I was to become king, then it wouldn't matter at all. If I become king, she becomes noble.
You can do that?
The only reason I'm still a bastard is because my father became king. Oh, no. I fucked that up. That's not true, is it? Joe? Right?
A bastard
Edwin-
doesn't change based
Yeah,
on
no, Edwin
anything.
was born before.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I mean, you can still be. So what Edwin did for you and Kaylin was he like elevated you. Like he made you official Falkrest, even though technically you were bastards and shouldn't have been on the same level.
Yeah.
But Talon made the two of you on the same level as the rest of the siblings.
Right. Okay.
So
Okay.
as king, you don't have that power.
Retcon making her noble, but
Yeah.
it would make her life easier.
Yeah.
The first option is completely out of the question.
I agree. I fear whoever
he's-
you would take partnership with, I think that. I've never thought of myself as jealous. But
That
I do
he
not.
grabs her hands. That isn't something you don't have to worry about. Don't even think it.
All right. All right.
I don't want to put Via, Kaylin, and Xanthi in that position either. They don't deserve that. They don't deserve to be married to someone they don't know, that they don't love. They deserve their own choice. There has to be a way to do both. To appease the courts, to appease those and
Maybe. I always knew when you started to show care for me. We all knew who you were, where you came from. And if I'm being honest, from the moment that we became one, I knew there would be consequences. I never thought that those consequences would fall on your sisters or on our daughter. I don't want to pass it off to them, but I don't know if I can bear the weight of those consequences. Perhaps by taking that second path, by erasing our initial marriage from the records and forging that bond anew, although it could make Freya's life harder, it's something that you and I can both fight for, to protect her from, and it might give extra time to your sisters so they can try and find someone they do care for. Maybe by doing this, we can at least buy them time.
I agree. My main concern is Freya. Reforging our bond is... We know we've been together for that long. Records mean nothing. They will pay for a very extravagant wedding, though.
I'm very excited to see what a Darien wedding between the prince of the kingdom and some Nornathi warrior. I'm excited to see what that would look like.
Well, the ones I've been to when fathers got married have been over the top.
That's right.
Lots of wives.
Well,
I think it's the best option. I think that it alleviates any pressure towards the three of them. And quite honestly, we'll be able to protect Freya. And if anyone does even thinks about messing with her, well, I'd say they'd have to deal with me, but quite honestly, I'm more scared that they'd have to deal with you.
Well, when you are away on whatever mission you're going on, they will have to deal with me. So I hope that they are prepared for that.
I don't think anyone could be.
No, these Adarian politicers are not ready. I promise you that.
Then it's settled?
And perhaps you could ask Kaelin to talk to Freya.
I will.
All right. I
All
do
right.
feel better knowing that even if I'm not there with her, she won't be alone.
Freya will never be alone.
And your siblings do seem to like her quite a bit.
They love her.
All right.
It'll be okay. All the more reason for me to fight for the crown now. If I can become king, then none of this truly matters.
If that's something you want to fight for, then I will help you.
I fight for us, for our family. And any route that makes that easier, any way I can make our lives better, I will.
Good. Then I'll do the same.
Now, let's talk to the council.
Yes. So.
We're ready.
Oh, very good, very good. You make your way back to the table. You sit back down. And Gareth says, "So then, after speaking, what is it you wish to do then?"
Obviously, the first route is out of the question, and after talking, the second route is the best option. Well, the only option that we can take. We will renew our vows, formally in front of the kingdom. We will strike our marriage from the records and start anew. We will go that way.
Very good. All right. Now, I do think that this is the best solution, although it may incur some pain in the good Lady Freya's early days. I think that such hardship can create a stronger individual. I think that Lady Kaelin is a perfect example of that. She's been tempered by this court, and though I would never wish that upon any child to have to go through, I think that it has made her all the stronger because of it.
Something to think about in the future, then.
Yes.
If things like this exist to make children's lives harder, then maybe we should change things.
Ah, yes. Well, I believe there are many anarchists within the Undercity, Prince Edwin, that maybe you could find some company with.
And he looks to Lady Elendra, that one. I knew it was El something. And says, "Does this option suffice? Will this alleviate the pressure amongst my siblings?"
Some of it, yes. I still think that at least one promise of marriage will need to be made.
But not now.
Not now. I think that the request will come in, but considering that this marriage is new, I think that it would alleviate most of the suspicion. We might receive requests, and I will share those with the three of them as they do come in. But it's nothing that needs to be sought after immediately. When all of you
I would
return
ask.
from Solele and Maldaris, perhaps then, but for now, we have time.
Good. I would ask that as much as you could, suppress these requests.
Of course, my prince.
Well, I know that it is your jobs in charge of when we should have this ceremony and how. And we're not going anywhere, so if there is nothing else.
Yes, I think that, perhaps, in the spirit of giving gifts and merriment and joy, a wedding on the 21st of December, Winterlight, I think. I think that would be quite nice, actually. Especially with the Nornathi, the cold, I think, would be good.
Does it snow here in December?
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Sick. All right.
All right.
He looks to Astrid and kind of smiles like, almost like home.
It is more like home. Yeah.
Once this wraps up,
Yep.
I mean, I don't want to take too much time, but Edwin does need to go talk to Kaylin at some point.
Yeah, exactly. So, also, yes, that's exactly the point. I want to be clear that I was not saying that Edwin was not a bastard, just that Freya is also an 11-year-old girl from a different culture that's coming into a kingdom.
She's
and
much
treated
closer
as a
to
bastard.
Kaylin than
Yeah,
Edwin's.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
I was like, there's just a weird thing where Edwin's not actually a bastard, right? Like,
No, he
That's
is a
awesome.
bastard.
No, he's a
It's
bastard.
just they
Yeah.
keep
he was
trying
just
to.
he also came to Adaria when he was like 1 year old and was raised in Adarian culture and was a part of it. And
yeah, I see.
yeah. That was
Whereas
the
Kaylin
point.
showed up at 13 from another nation. Whoops. Like father.
Okay.
Whoa.
So, with that, we'll go ahead and funnel right into that as you know, you escort Astrid back to her room. You know, you spend a little bit of time with Freya, and then you go ahead and talk to Kaylin. So,
Knock
Kay-
knock.
yeah, where is
On
Kaylin
Kaylin's
kind
door.
of during this this downtime? Where's she kind of bouncing back and forth before she heads off on her own downtime adventures while she's still at the keep?
Yeah, I think she's actually been outside a lot, but I think this is like the off time that you have caught her back in her room, Edwin. She's been doing a lot of time outside, foraging, looking around for things. She's currently like covered in dirt and mud. Like she doesn't have any shoes on, and so she just has like mud and dirt caked all over her. And I would like to assume Samson is also like his like purr fluffy white fur, but then like the bottom half of his body is also caked in mud and dirt. So we just look like two ruffians scrounging around. So when Kaylin opens the door, looks like she just crawled out of like a pig pen.
Oh,
Hi.
hello. Did I come at a bad time?
No, I actually just got back. Oh, did you want one of these? And she'll like pull out like a handful of mushrooms from an apron.
Sure. And he slowly puts.
Just
his
don't
hand
eat
up
them
and
all at once. And she'll slowly hand them over to you. Maybe you should just cut this one in half.
Right. He opens his bag and slowly puts them in and closes the bag.
Great.
I can come back if you were about to take a bath.
Nope. I'll probably just go back out like this, truthfully. I wasn't
Oh.
quite done. I was just grabbing a couple things. You can come in.
All right. Then he walks in, shuts the door. So, just had a conversation with the council, Astrid and I.
Okay.
That one. Well, all in all, there were two options given. The first was that I would dissolve my marriage and marry another Adarian, and have a side marriage. It was so odd.
Okay.
Um,
And you said no
which,
to that,
of
right?
course, I said no to that. The second option, which is what we unfortunately had to take because, well, there were only two, is that we will strike our marriage from the records and have a new marriage, a fresh marriage, renewing our vows, so to speak. Which, all in all, doesn't matter to either of us. We haven't been on record for 13 years. But
Okay. Well, that
the
sounds.
issue is Freya. We will be married in Adaria, but Freya is 11 years old, which means once we are married in Adarian culture, she is a bastard.
You see,
And-
Kaylin rolls her eyes.
I had the same thought.
I just think it's so silly. Is that the word? Strange.
There's
And we're the strange ones.
There's
Sorry,
many
go on.
words that it's preposterous. It's ridiculous. I thought I understood our culture, and yet here I am learning things for the first time that sound absolutely ridiculous. But this in turn will alleviate a lot of the pressure towards you, Via, and Xanthi. I made sure of that any requests incoming would, well, not.
I appreciate you doing that, Edwin, but I have a feeling that no matter what you say, it is still going to be. The pressure is going to be heavily, heavily enforced. But I appreciate it.
The reason I came to you is, although we are both of the title, you and Freya would relate a lot more. And I need your help. Just to keep an eye on her, watch over her, and help guide her. Which I know is, I don't need to ask.
No, you don't need to ask.
But you understand what I'm saying.
Of course I do. And I absolutely will. We'll be best of friends. But I think, Edwin, truthfully, a lot of the legwork comes from not treating her any different. Nothing changes.
I won't. And
I
I
know.
know none of us will. It's the kingdom.
Right.
And I don't know how many heads that Astrid will have to bash to get the message across, but it's going to be rough. It will. I know that I didn't have that much of a difficult upbringing, but I know you did.
Well, Edwin, this is not a pity party. You still suffer the same thing. You will always have that cloud over your head. And unfortunately, so will Astrid, until something changes. But until then, every day we continue to press forward, we make strides, we do what our duty calls us to do, and we slowly make changes. We make a difference, and we remind people why we are here. And I'll gladly tell Astrid that. There's a little something I would do every day to remind myself who I am and why I am important, and I would love to share that with her when I get the chance. She'll be stronger because of this, Edwin. She's gonna go through a number of trials, but she will come out the other end a strong young woman. And I truly don't think you have anything to worry about. Not with Freya as her mom, of course. This is happy. This is good. This is what you wanted, and don't let these silly politics rain on something so beautiful that is about to happen. This is what I was saying to you before, Edwin. Sorry, I messed my words up. You know which name I meant.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks. This is what I was saying to you before, Edwin. Make a decision, stand by your decision. Let people know who you are and that you are just as important as anybody else. And they will listen. And I think this is the first step. People are going to listen to you. They might be mad, they might not agree with this, they might hate you for it, but they'll listen. And if they don't, you don't give them a choice.
I very much enjoy our talks. Just wanted you to know.
I'm glad you came to see me. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for all of you, all three of you. This is gonna be great.
It will.
There'll be a few tears, though. But I'm always here.
Good. Well, that is all I had. I'll let you get back to your whatever you were doing.
She just smiles.
Thank you for the mushrooms. And he pats his bag.
Remember to cut them up and do not eat them all at once.
What exactly are they?
Don't ask questions.
All right.
It'll be fine.
He looks at Samson.
Just don't give any to Freya.
All right.
And she smiles as you walk out.
Goodbye.
Edwin leaves with drugs.
He eats all of them. No, just kidding.
Drug your child. Drug your child. So Freya, I have bad news. First, eat this, okay?
How you feeling?
How you
All
feeling?
Better, surprisingly.
Okay. So with that, we are going to cut from that conversation as we kind of slip back into that amorphous time vacuum where we're at some point in the downtime. We're going to go ahead and cut back to Octavia, though. So Octavia, you've had one conversation with Morgana about wanting to pursue the divination, right? This was way, way, way long ago. You did receive word from Morgana that Master Lysandor of House Astralor would be arriving within Crown's Rest to help you soon. However, he's not here yet, and there's been one more thing that you have been kind of going back and forth on doing since you've returned. And that is a potentially uncomfortable conversation with one of your siblings. So my question to you is, do you think she would... What the hell? Do you think that she would wait until maybe after her training, or in terms of this conversation that... I mean, you know the one I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
yeah.
Okay,
At
cool,
first
cool.
I wasn't sure. I was like, what happened? I was like, oh yeah,
So,
I did tell you that.
Yes. Do you think that she would do that before or after her training?
I think before.
Before? Okay.
I don't think she's kind of a rip the band-aid off kind of girl, so
Okay.
yeah.
Sounds good. So we'll say, midday is when you receive word from Morgana that Lysandor should be here within the next couple of days. And you know that when that happens, probably your days are going to be pretty full of training and practicing and drilling, whatever, kind of going back to school almost. So
Yeah.
you're not going to have nearly as much time. So we'll say around like noon, 1 o'clock, on a cold November day, you go to find Xanthi. Xanthi, where would Xanthi be during midday, middle of the week in November?
Such an important question. I mean, this is still like very, very early on in the downtime, right?
Correct, yeah. This would be like maybe 2 weeks after, 3.5 weeks after you get back. No.
Yeah, right.
3 weeks after you get back, yeah.
I mean, I don't want to skip to things that she'd be doing during her actual downtime. So you know what? Just because it's funny given Kaylin's situation, you can tell that she's just like getting different like ointments and stuff. She is going to have a bath.
I love that. I love that so
Kaylin
much.
is full of mud. Xanthi is gonna be clean.
So yin and yang.
I love the dichotomy.
I just walk in on Xanthi bathing. I have to talk to you.
No. Let me be clear.
This seems like a good
But
time
yeah.
to give you bad news.
Glad you relaxed.
Because you're
I'll let
unarmed.
you run it. Because you're unarmed. That too.
No bathing yet. Fully clothed. Weird.
Okay. Just going through one of the cupboards looking for soaps and things.
Yeah, I mean, because Xanthi, all her baths are like everything baths. She has to have, flowers, ointments, like different scrubs, like all the accoutrement,
Oh, good
Accoutrement.
word.
Getting ready for Solele, I see.
But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, well, while you're rummaging through that, Via, in her more stoic wear and presence, will just kind of come up to you and say, Xanthi, are you super busy right now?
Not particularly so. Can of course make time for you if you needed something.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I've been trying to work up the courage to apologize to you about, Serafina getting in my head. I'm feeling really, really awful.
Look, if anything, I'm honestly glad she didn't get more into your head. She didn't do anything more to you, did she?
No, not to my knowledge. It's so hard to, it's like I obviously, or I hope it's obvious that it was something that it was hard for me to believe. And I thought it was outlandish. I'm like, that's just not you. So I thought, I was like, if this is true, it couldn't be something that you did willingly. It's something that happened to you. But even that, I feel like it's so stupid. It's like obvious. Of course, it's politics, and she's always had something against like you and Victor, and I shouldn't have taken the bait, and I'm so sorry.
I think especially now we can understand that Serafina is simply a, twisted person. Of course, she was going to have opinions that are completely baseless, reckless at best.
I just don't
I cannot
think...
lie.
Yes.
It hurt that you were so willing to believe her. But she's aligned herself with this cult. She's aligned herself with many lies before. No doubt has willingly tricked others before. Evidently already had a plot against us. Only makes sense that she attempted to try to sow discord, I suppose, with you.
I don't want to be known as the gullible tool people can manipulate in order to move us like pawns in a game. So I feel bad that this was a learning curve for me at the expense of your feelings. So I just need you to know that I did not take this lightly at all, like what I put you through and what Seraphina did to manipulate me. And I mean, I know I've said sorry so many times, but I truthfully am, and I hope with time it could heal your trust in me, maybe.
You are still young, Octavia. I expect you're going to make far more mistakes than this. Far more than you already have. Especially with everything being as degraded as it is. We already know that there are bad actors amongst all of us. And that you've been deceived, as many of us have been, into participating in whatever plots they have. But as long as you keep that trust in me and the rest of us, that is what matters.
And you're right, I know I'm young and everyone makes mistakes, but I feel like the mistakes I found myself in are outlandishly huge in comparison to most 19-year-olds. And I'm not blind to that.
In all honesty, I can hardly deny it either. You do need to be more careful.
And to be.
You're smart enough to be, at the very least, Octavia. Even if you were close to flunking your last year, you are still talented. It's best for you to keep to that training and learning rather than going off looking for other things in strange books you can only half read.
You're right, and that's what I'll be doing. I'm actually going to be meeting with a divination expert. I'm going to be really training hard, and I'm going to hone these skills, and I'm going to figure this out, and I'm going to be a reliable member of the King's Hand, and I'm going to figure out how to be an actual political player. I don't want to deny what's happening to all of us, for all of us, whoever ends up being king or queen. This is the role we all have, and I'm gonna play it, and I'm gonna do it well. I don't want to just be the idiot goofball anymore.
You've been away from the keep for a very long time, Octavia. But it is in your blood. It will come naturally. Competency will come in time, that I'm sure.
That's all I had to say.
I do like the maroon, by the way. Makes you look so much more grown up.
Thank you. I didn't really pick it for that, but thanks.
Of course.
And then, yeah, she'll leave Xanthi to collect her soaps.
Okay, all right.
Gonna collect some candles, Colin.
Little basket. She's really just at like a Trader
Yeah,
Joe's
yeah.
right now, just like, Organic, good.
Oh yeah, she only does organic.
Oh yeah, of course. Okay. All right. Fantastic. So, Xanthi, you continue to collect your items and then, head to your sort of night of rest and relaxation. We will go ahead and now we are going to cut to Merrick. So, Merrick, this is pretty early on in the downtime. I would say only a week after you get back. It would be before the sort of like recommunion of the council after Gareth and Garrett have completed their investigation into Davian and the accusations made by Edwin, which obviously you all know to be true, but wanting to, provide some type of his own evidence, Gareth wanted to look into it. So it's still a few days away from that meeting, but where is Merrick spending most of his early time? Obviously with the egg, with Solara, but is there anything where in particular you think that Merrick would kind of be gravitating to?
He knows that he has to do a lot of training with the dragon once it's born in terms of like teamwork and like being able for it to like take command. So I think he's trying to work on himself a little bit more in this first little bit of time. So I think he'd request for like, Vela, Karth, just like someone for him to like spar and train with, like probably Vela preferably, like no offense to Karth, but someone who's like clearly a better fighter than he is, so he can actually like learn from someone that knows more and is better at fighting,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, perfect.
So yeah, just something like that.
Yeah. So there are various areas in the courtyards of Dragon's End that are dedicated to training outdoor. However, this October, as we sort of get to the end October, beginning of November, it definitely seems to be a little bit more of a bitter close to the end of the year. The weather drops much more quickly. And in fact, it's even by the end of October that the first snowfall is had, which is rather strange for Adaria. But the snow falls so early on that many of the plants and shrubbery and flowers within the courtyard still have color and vibrancy to them, even though there's sort of piles of snow caked up on them. Yep. So blame it on Maldaris. the spire of industry they are. They've ruined the world. So I'm going to go ahead and move you to the courtyard in Dragon's End. Maybe. All right. Well, mine's still loading. Hopefully it loads for you guys.
Mine says 99%. It's a blank screen.
Good. This is how much snow there is.
Damn it, I was about to make that joke. It's like some damn thick smoke. Snow, I mean, fuck.
It's also, maybe it's hazy. There's been fires.
Eldoris!
Eldoris! Zeus! Okay, so, you end up working with, let's see here. Hey,
there it is.
All right. You end up working with Vela and Karth, as several other Adarian Watch members, and whenever he can afford the time, Sir Baelor, who is now Knight Commander of the Crownclaw Knights, he also does try and spend as much time with you as he can, as well as, bouncing back and forth between all of the siblings, as he's now the person in charge of managing all of the Crownclaw Knights. So he tries to make sure that those of you that are more martial inclined, like, you Merrick and Xanthi, that the two of you have, about as good of training as you can from who is, as of right now, one of the best swordsmen, aside from Garrett, and Rainier, I guess. At least Rainier in his prime. Give you the best training possible. It is a long day of training. And eventually, as you finish the training for the day, the sun kind of just beginning to set, but still mostly blue in the sky. Solara meets you, and the two of you do what you do every time after the training finishes. You go on a stroll throughout the gardens. And considering what has happened in the past few weeks, the Crown Claw Knights as well as the Adarian Watch ensure that there are no other people within the gardens as the two of you walk through, especially considering that as of right now, the two of you, in this moment in particular, when Solara came to greet you, she was bearing the dragon egg. And as you approach and begin your walk, she kind of hands it to you and says, Merrick, I think that, well, they've grown very quiet this morning, and I was hoping that you might try and talk to them.
All right. And Merrick will try to reach out for the connection.
Mm-hmm. Merrick, as you do, you hear a very meek, hello?
Hey. Lars says you've been extra quiet today. Is everything all right?
Yeah, I'm just sleepy is all.
Well, if you need to get your rest, we can... Because, I mean, since this is the only egg left, is it still in that pocket dimension? Or since that got breached, have they been moved to a different location? Or, like, what's kind of security now?
The security is still the pocket dimension, but you know they double the guard, but they're not, they're not exactly sure what else to do.
For sure, I just wasn't sure if it was like, well, they knew about that one, we gotta put it in a different pocket dimension or something. But yeah, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Well, if you're feeling in the need of rest, we can take you back. I'm sure all this moving around and jostling you isn't helping.
No,
I don't even know if you can feel that.
I want to be out. I like the cold. It feels so close.
When we first met, you didn't like the cold.
I think it's because the cold was the unknown. It was something far away. But now I feel cramped. And the edges of the shell are cold, and so that must mean that it's cold outside, right?
Correct, it's snowing right now, actually. It's lovely out here.
You feel the connection kind of fade.
And remind me, because Merrick's there, Solara was like able to hear that, right? Because they were able to kind of have a three-way connection type thing.
Yeah.
Merrick kind of looks up to her. Sounds like it's not much further away at this point.
No, it's not. Ugh. It seems a lot less daunting when it's the idea of trying to take care of and raise a dragon, but it being so close is, well, insane, I think, is the best word that I can use.
It's that, and it also feels like we've been waiting for it forever. At least it does for me.
For me as well. Do you feel as though you're ready?
No. I never do. But that's why One of my teachers always taught me that all you can do is be prepared as you can and then adapt as you go. He says you find that that's often more than enough to get you through things. And in my experience, he's been right.
And I like that a lot.
This one's gonna take a lot of adjusting to, I'm sure, though.
I absolutely agree. But I think they're a good learner. I think that, as difficult as it may be, I think they'll listen. As well as they can, I suppose.
I think it will do better than we think. I think it's easy to doubt and to be afraid, but I think it wants to do good, which that's a very good start. Some people don't even want that.
It's a very good point. Well then, shall we continue?
Of course. And he'll kind of move the egg to where he can kind of like nestle it against himself with like one arm, and he'll have, you know, his hand reach out and take hers as they walk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's a little uncomfortable, but he makes sure not to show it, you know?
Yeah. The two of you continue your walk for another 20, 30 minutes or so. And every once in a while, the egg speaks up. Both of you hear it. It has a spark, a question that it wants to ask about something that it remembers that it heard a few weeks ago or a few months ago that it's curious about now after having thought about for some time. You answer the questions, you laugh, and you enjoy the time together on this cold October day. But it seems as though the egg is not quite ready to hatch, but any day now it will.
Mhm.
All right. So with that, we're going to go ahead
Yeah.
away from Merrick, and we're going to return to Octavia. Bop.
Is me again.
It's me again. As Octavia. Wait, where the hell? Wait, sorry. What's... Oh. Did not. Why the... Wait a minute. Sorry, there's a scene that I definitely had that I do not know. What has happened to it?
Where?
Oh, no.
Situation. Oh my god, here it is. Okay. Via, you are called to the Archmage's study as diviner Lysandor Astralor has finally arrived.
Woo. Loading.
We're loading. You can see that as you are called to the tower, Archmage Morgana Umbren is there, as well as the Master Diviner. You see before you an elderly, elvish man. One who age has clearly worn down on quite a bit. But there's a sharpness in his eyes, a very finely trimmed beard, short shoulder-length hair, and he wears very fine clothing of blue and white and silver. You can see he carries around a walking stick with him, and you can see a gold loop going into one of the pockets of his vest. As he kind of pulls out a small pocket watch, checking the time, and looks up and sees you and smiles, and will tuck it back into his pocket. As you see Master Lysandor Astralor. And let me go ahead and share, observer, show.
Ooh, this guy knows magic. You can just feel it.
Ah, well, if it is not the young Princess Octavia, it is my pleasure to finally make your acquaintance, young princess. And he will give a very, very low and deep and graceful bow, and the Archmage will turn and say, "Ah, very good. I'm glad you came here as quickly as you could, princess." And she'll give you a small nod of her head.
Yes, thank you, Lysandor, for coming, and thank you, Morgana, for helping coordinate this. I really appreciate it.
Of course. Morgana and I, well, we go a great deal of distance back, and as soon as I heard that there was a young diviner in need of assistance from one of the very few experts in Adarian culture, well, I knew that I could not turn down such an esteemed offer. So, Princess Octavia, should you be wanting to learn the ways of divination, I will teach it to you, happily.
Great. Yes, I need all the guidance, so very open and ready to start this.
Wonderful. I will say, Morgana, you are more than willing, more than welcome to stay, that is, but the first few hours of training are going to be, well, a great deal of meditation and sitting in silence. So it is up to you if you wish to stay, but as Archmage, I'm sure there is a great deal of things that you have to attend to. Yes, there are. In fact, there was something that Gareth wanted to meet with me about, and I should not keep the Lord Regent waiting. Octavia, if you are fine with it, I am happy to leave the two of you alone.
Oh, I'm all right, thank you.
Very well. And she'll give a small bow, and she will head out. Wonderful. Very good. Well, please, for just a moment, have a seat, young Octavia. There's a few questions I'd like to ask you before we truthfully begin.
Okay, yeah. And she'll sit down, trying to sit princess-like, instead of just normal, like, via flopping down.
You look rather uncomfortable. Please, I promise you, relax. This works best if if we are honest about our intention and ourselves.
Okay.
I know
She loosens up, but she's still kind of, rigid.
Yeah, a little tense.
Mhm.
Now, everything that has happened in the past few weeks and month, I am sure that the last thing you wish to do is throw your trust in some stranger once more. So, what I will tell you, Princess, is if there is anything you do not wish to share with me, you do not have to. Any secret you wish to keep, you may gladly do so. I will do what I can to help you with the information you provide me. I will be honest that the more information I have, the more helpful I can be. But I understand that even one as young as you, there are secrets that you feel you must keep. And considering the life that you and all your siblings have endured just in the past few months, I will respect those secrets, if you can offer me the same kindness.
Yes. 100%. Totally understand.
Divination is one of the most dangerous schools of magic. And I promise you that that is not my own bias, it is a simple truth of the world. One might think that necromancers, the ability to summon hordes of undead and destroy cities and towns, nations, entire histories of civilization, are most dangerous, or those that can conjure great walls of fire or burn down cities with a single blow. The evocation is not it. To deceive the mind, and to deceive the eyes, they have their uses, but divination is not just dangerous because of what it can do to you, what it can do to those around you, but what it compels those around you to want from you. Because in divination, it is one of the few schools of magic, the only one, truthfully, that can shape and change the future. An errant fireball isn't going to change things too much, any way that it already would have. You have the ability to see said future. At least, those greatest diviners have the ability to see what will be, not what may be. Which brings me to my first question, Octavia. Among those who are so skilled in divination magic, where they truly can become one with the essence of the world, they do not see possibilities, they see the truth. They see the future, not as it could be, but as it will be. So, my question to you is, when you have perceived the future, when you have looked into that great magical void, whether it be incidentally or on purpose, in your experience, have you seen what is, what will be, or what you believe to be? What you think might be?
Well, in the past, I think some of the things I saw, I hoped it was just a possibility, just something almost like an anxiety thing, where it's like I could see one of the worst futures. But it seems as though even those heaviest visions, not all of them, but some have come true. And then even the lighter ones, they have been true. So I also was trying to fight against it a little bit for a while, just in disbelief or fear. But it seems like now what I see, I believe it will happen.
Very interesting.
I don't know how to prevent some of.
If that is true, Octavia, then you possess a very, very, very dangerous power. If what you see always becomes true, that it is not just a path, a branch, that it is the way, the world will shape and the story will be told, then Octavia, you have the potential to influence a predetermined outcome. And if that is the case, that is something that can cause a great deal of destruction.
Okay.
I promise I'm not trying to make you afraid of the powers you possess. The most important thing we can know is what is possible. What could happen. What will happen. I'm not just a diviner in the way that I can perceive the future, that I can take glimpses and guesses, but I have studied it long enough to know what happens when one tries to influence and change the future. So, what I want you to tell me is, after what I have shared with you, is this still something you wish to pursue?
Yes, it is. Both in wish and a part of me feels like it doesn't matter because it's happening to me anyway.
It is inevitable. This power of divination you have, Octavia, whatever extent it may be, is fully a part of you. Your mother is a descendant of Elysian blood, correct? Of the Praetor's line.
Yes.
Long ago, I traveled to Elysia, as some of the most powerful diviners have originated from that place. Specifically, I wanted to commune with, I wanted to speak with that great oracle. The Oracle of Mytheria. An entity that is not human. An entity that has been alive for as long as Elysia has been a nation, perhaps even before that. And there I learned that descendants of that line, there is a great curse that is put among them. It could lie dormant for many years. And I believe that it may be a curse that afflicts you as well.
I'm sorry, what? What is... Sorry. Keep going.
The bloodline of the Praetor, very early on in Elysia's days, was mixed with the blood of the Oracle. Whether this be through partnership of marriage and relations or some type of nefarious ritual, the truth is not known. But what is known to me from my divinations and my time is that those of the Praetor's line, of the blood of the Oracle, should they not learn and master those skills by returning to Elysia and learning from the Oracle herself, there is an all-consuming sickness, a madness that will take hold of you. It will devour every fiber of your personality, and you will become threads of a frayed rope, tangles and knots of history and line and prophecy and fate, a babbling mimic of what you used to be. Tell me, Octavia, when you see these great futures, these distant things, they feel strong, and they have some physical effect on you, do they not?
Yeah. It feels as real as breathing. And I get nosebleeds and headaches, and my eyes will kind of just glaze over. I guess one of the worst ones, my siblings told me I had blood even coming from my ears, maybe my mouth.
Then it has already begun.
The sickness?
Yes. You see, the reason I believe that happens, from the research that I have done, is your internal organs, your brain. Bits and pieces of it, the threads that tie it all together, are being overwritten, being changed. These pieces of prophecy and future you see overlap with what you are, who you are, Octavia. In fact, the more it has been happening recently, you may have noticed that there have been changes in your mood, in your personality. Things that change from how you truly perceive you used to be. Would you say that's true?
Yes, but I don't think these things that happen to me aren't unexplainable. My mood has changed because I went through something really traumatic and hurt my family members. I started having these problems with my visions when I made a stupid mistake. They all have ties.
A stupid mistake.
But yes.
A line. Very well. I think that trauma is an easy answer to the changes. But like many things in life, when we do change, when things do shift, when an event in history is approaching, it is not one factor that pushes us forward, it is many. I'd like to attempt an exercise. One that I think will help you in intentionally divining in a way that is safe, that will prevent such creeping madness from consuming you. If you wouldn't mind standing and following me.
Of course, yeah.
And the two of you begin to walk, and you end up walking up a spiral staircase headed towards the top of the Archmage's tower. As you're walking up, he will say, "From what the Archmage told me, you worked for her for some time after completing your studies in Arkenvale. Is that correct?"
Mm-hmm. Yes.
How was it working for the Archmage? What'd you say?
Morgana's a very serious woman, and a little scary sometimes, but she wasn't outright rude or mean. Just very intimidating.
Indeed she is. A very, very, very scary mage, and one who is well suited for the council. I had wondered if perhaps that some of her mood had and disposition had rubbed off on you in your time working with her. That is what I had hoped, at least.
No, not exactly.
Here we are. And you arrive at the top, and you can see it's like a glass dome that kind of looks out over the entirety of Dragon's End, and you can even see Crown's Rest way, 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 way far down. One of the most dangerous aspects of divination, Octavia, is that without restraint, without rigid and precise timing, it can consume you. Not even just for one of your disposition and the potential ailment that you have. You could have. For any diviner, it is very important that they have an understanding of that. Divination without discipline is chaos. You have to learn to reach precisely with the depth that is required. No more, no less. If it's too shallow, well, you see only shadows. Too deep, and, well, you lose yourself. So, anytime you divine, I want you to attempt it now. And I'm going to monitor for symptoms. We're going to see how long it takes before something starts to happen.
Okay.
Now, if at any time during our training together you wish to take a break, just tell me, and we'll break for as long as you need to before you're ready to resume, all right?
I've never really... I have tried to intentionally divine, but it's most of the time with a purpose, or I have like an object or something to help tie me. What do you want me to like try and see?
Well, typically when divining, it is a request or it is something you wish to seek on your own. Let us do this. Something simple, shall we? And he will pull out an apple from his pouch, and he will kind of set it on a raised pedestal on the other end of the domed room. Now, we know what will happen to that apple, at least we think we do. If it stays there, untouched by anyone or anything, it will rot, and it will expire. Very simply, look to the apple and try and see what will happen to it if it is left to sit there.
She's going to take a second to like look at the apple. She's never done divining like this before, so she feels a little like awkward almost, where she's like, what do I do with my hands? Like, I just sit here and stare at the apple, and she's gonna stare at it until something happens.
Okay. You just kind of stare at it, looking towards it. Nothing.
I don't know, she probably wouldn't give it like a ton of time because I feel like she would get frustrated quickly. So maybe after like 5-10 minutes, she'd be like, I've never just willed it so strongly into, happening before. I don't know. I don't know why it's not happening.
Interesting. I think one good thing about this is perhaps I overstated the power that the Elysian bloodline had imparted into you. That's good. That's good. That might mean that it is just the experiences that you have endured. I would like to try one more thing, though. Sometimes, as you are well aware, mages, whether they be wizards, the ones that study, sorcerers with innate power, there is an arcane focus that needs to be used. Now, I would not recommend you using the arcane bracelets for this, as I find that that's more attuned for general magic. I would like to give you a small gift, a focus for divination specifically. Perhaps this will help. And, well, I think that this, and he pulls it into his bag, and you see he pulls out a small, very, very simple kind of, like circlet. Very, very fine, curved metal, and you can see in the center, it could be set with a jewel, but is currently empty.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this right here, I'd like you to put that on. And
She does.
The gemstone does not matter. Is there a preference?
Yeah, anything purple, red, black, that'd be pretty.
Yes, let's see. I suppose then we'll go for a small, and she'll kind of, and he'll set it in the circlet on your head. Very, very tiny gem. Now, what this does effectively is it creates that third eye. That part of yourself that allows you to peer into the future. So close your eyes and look towards that apple, but not with the intent of seeing it with your vision, but feeling what will happen to it through, and he kind of taps on your forehead right above where the gem is. Through there. Breathe deeply and allow those floodgates to open.
She's going to close her eyes and kind of feel them like squinting a little bit, like she's still like trying to focus too hard. And then she's going to take a little sash or that she maybe had around her waist, and then she's going to tie it around her eyes just to like almost like put a barrier there. And then she's just going to like try and let it happen and almost like feel like some sort of energy, maybe? Try and open that third eye.
Right. So, Octavia, as you do, there's breathing deeply in and out and in and out. until eventually you feel something, this kind of trickle. It's like being trapped underneath rubble, and small bits of stone are pulled away, and there are these beams of light that leak in. And as you look towards it, you can feel an eye open as you see this sort of blurry, abstract, almost painted world in front of you. You see yourself, and you see Master Lysandor looking towards you. You see his watch is out, and he's looking back and forth between the pocket watch and you. And Octavia, you can hear that tick, 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 tick. Quiet at first. You look to the apple for some time. Nothing seems to be happening. Till eventually you notice that kind of this rapid process of the sun hitting the apple and it kind of browning that one side, hitting the sun. Eventually you see you and Master Diviner Lysandor leave, going back down the stairs, leaving the apple behind. Then you see Morgana approaching, arriving at the top, looking out, casting a few spells, scrying, doing a few things, and then leaving. Not noticing the apple and leaving it behind. Time goes incredibly fast. So fast. You eventually lose track of time. You're jumping ahead. It's not even focused on the apple anymore. It just happens. You just look elsewhere. You go elsewhere, and it's no longer about the apple. But you're still in the tower, still looking in the tower as you hear stone crack and break. And you feel everything drop. And at that point, you hear the click. And you snap out of it. And you can feel that warmth dripping from your lip, out of your nose, and out of your ears. Well, that was truly remarkable.
It was, and she's gonna like take the blindfold off and like
Yes.
try and like wipe her nose and everything.
For a moment, Via, when you take the blindfold off, you can't see anything. And then after maybe 10 seconds, the vision begins to blur as the light begins to dim, and after about 30 seconds to a minute, you can see it like normal.
Yeah, she's like rubbing her eyes. Is that normal to not be able to see after?
Got to be good. Sometimes, in the early stages, it can be possible. However, it is not common.
Okay. Seems like everything that I do with this is not common. But I saw a lot. But I didn't just stay with the apple. I just saw almost like the tower's life cycle. All the way to its end.
And
I can't.
how long did that feel?
It moved so fast. I lost complete track of time.
You can see Octavia as you look out. It's night.
How long have we been here?
Well, what is very strange is this is not the first time that you have come out of the trance to tell me what you saw.
What? What?
Yes. This, I believe, is the 7th time you've come out of the trance. The first few were for 10-15 minutes before any signs of distress happened, but no blood. And 20-30 minutes, nothing. And then now, You were only in that trance for 45 seconds. And then from your nose and from your ears, the bleeding happened.
So is that normal?
He just kind of looks at you.
What could this mean?
I do not know. I have worked with many, many, many diviners in my life, Princess Octavia, and I have never seen anything quite like this. However, I have never failed a student before, and I will not fail you now. We will work through this, we will find a solution, and we will find some way over these next few months for you to be able to divine safely. The only thing it may require is that whenever you go to do this, that you do not do it alone, and it will require the assistance of someone with precision. I'll be giving you a watch to keep with you. I will modify it. 45 seconds. Never any longer than that. Never, all right?
All right.
However, I believe that is enough for today. Tomorrow, rest, and then the day after, we'll continue working.
Thank you for your help. I'm sorry if this is,
Do not apologize, Princess. You have a great gift. It just needs to be used cautiously.
Thank you.
And with that, the two of you will walk down back to the main study, and you will leave. He waits for Morgana to return, so assuming to have some conversation with her about some of what happened. But you
Gossip.
you leave, and you head back to your room to rest, with a lot to think about. And on that note, we're going to take a quick break there. Let's go ahead and say 10 minutes, so 50 your time. 50 your time. Thanks for watching so far, everybody, and we will be right back.
Guys,
No,
Via, it's up to you.
No, he ain't getting away.
Come on, Via. It's your time.
Come on, VR.
Ray of sickness.
Man up.
She's already
Alright,
killed
Via.
one. She's gonna have so much trauma from this trip. Like she.
She was like, I'm so excited for this road trip with my
I'm
siblings.
just so excited to spend time with my family. Meanwhile, since it started, why can't I stop killing people?
Why is this happening? Okay. What do we think? Firebolt or Ray of Sickness?
Burn him alive.
I don't know.
Here's the thing, okay? Because, listen, why would I lie about what I'm about to say? Yeah, that's the first question you gotta ask. I rolled that first one, right? With advantage. Okay, so I'm rolling 2 dice at the same time, in case you're not familiar with the rules. The first one was a natural 20, and you said, I'm gonna use my inspiration to make you re-roll that. I re-rolled the 2 dice again and rolled another natural 20, and I went, now he used the inspiration, let me re-roll, and then I rolled it a 3rd time.
Give him the damage, Joe.
What's it
Come
like
on.
being God's
Why did you
favorite
tell
child?
that story? Why did you tell that story?
Because
What part of that was supposed to make me feel
Like
bad
being
about the
God's
situation?
Yes.
Okay.
She's basically gonna be like, you know, I'm here as a representative of the, you know, the king's hand. They want to meet you, but I'm here to ensure that, you know, we can come to an arrangement on how to meet safely before they actually show up. Meanwhile, sneak. There we go.
Okay. Got it.
You got it, Joe?
I hope so. I fucking don't.
Potentially, Princess
with?
I have a dealer who can procure chimeras, which would be quite the spectacle indeed. However, the creatures themselves, while they are a plight on some of the farmlands of Elysia, they still do need approval from the praetor to be taken from the lands to be used in something like that. So, Octavia, if that's something you feel comfortable with, it'd probably mean more coming from his granddaughter, technically, as opposed to the Chancellor of the Treasury. Fantastic. And I know that that is more difficult because you have never had the honor of meeting him, but if there's any...
+2. All right, 24.
Go check out Party Loot. And if you don't check out Party Loot, you're a bitch.
That's the tagline. I'm gonna change the motto.
Nah. This is my first sponsor. Fuck you. Check out Party Loot.
You don't chew big red, then fuck you.
We need to go the Ricky Bobby route of sponsorship.
It's not my favorite movie.
Propane. It's Christopher Nolan's favorite movie.
Pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
Party Loot. PartyLootApp.com. www.partyloot.app.com.
Yeah. Future sponsors are gonna watch.
Just go
this clip
find
and go, Jesus Christ. We're gonna get sponsored by people that like have no business sponsoring a D&D stream. Like never mind.
Don't say it.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
That dragon?
Yeah. places that just don't care. Like, yeah, man, do it. There is Gregor Flint Barrel, who is in charge of the cellar logistics, making sure that the food and board is good here, and that everybody has everything they need to eat. If there's any guests that are coming that have any dietary restrictions, making sure that those are there. There is Vitala Duskrun, who is a halfling. She is the keeper of the vault. So it's her job to keep track of everything that she has record of that has ever been stored in that vault. And anything that you store in there as well. And that record is something that is stored on her person. And it is private and only shareable with all of you. That's off to the side.
What is going on? You rigged the game, Joe. This is some bullshit.
Merrick, dagger in. You are so focused because if you move your hand just 1 inch too much, you'll end up lifting the mechanism. You'll end up lifting the mechanism, and then it'll end up setting the whole thing off anyway. And you see the dragon egg beginning to shift out of the corner of your eye, but you're so focused on what you're doing as you throw your hand up to try and catch it. The depth perception on the corner of your eye is not where it needs to be. As you end up trying to grab it, as it's already beginning to shift and fall, the egg doesn't crack or shatter. In fact, it breaks part of the stone in that sort of 4-foot drop. And Merrick.
Everything is fine.
Make a deception
I
check.
promise.
Make a deception
You say
check.
that.
Kaylin is
she can feel better.
literally like rubbing her temples right now.
Also, if we're going back to Rosemont, we don't need her to do anything anymore.
Oh, Kaylin is really rubbing over her temples.
Oh, no!
No.
You see, she just kind of stares at you for a moment. And she whispers very low. Is there someone with you?
No, Captain. It's just us. There is much to discuss,
So that way, if there's something in the vault that, you know, you feel like shouldn't be there, or that none of you put in there, you can go to her and you can see who put that item in there. And
Could you send us a list of all the names?
Yeah, that would
Yeah.
be
Mhm.
helpful.
yeah, I got you. And then finally, there is Dravana Windmere, who is an elf who is the steward of guest relations. So anytime guests are staying, she makes sure that the rooms are clean and proper, and that anything they need is taken care of. So if you have a Loxodon guest coming over, she'll make sure that an extra large bed is put in the room to accommodate their stature.
Amazing. Well, I don't know how long we can actually keep you away from her. But we need to come up with some sort of business. What, do you want me to think of everything?
This is your plan. I figured you'd see it through.
I just came up with it. I didn't know how to actually execute it. Okay, let me think.
12.
12, that just hits. Well, wait. Yep.
I was like, really?
Yeah, that just hits. Since you're hitting him from the opposite side, he does not have the 3/4 cover below this.
Oh, okay. All right, Via, you've surprised me. 6 points of fire damage.
6 points. He is dead.
Via just looks at her hands. Oh my god! What is her death count?
Kills at everyone.
I was say,
Yeah,
Via might
she's
have the
got-
highest kill count
I
right
think
now.
so.
You got doubled the kills of anybody.
Oh my
so-
god! So yeah, she just looks at her hands and then focus back at the fight. Here we go.
Kalen's whole outlook on her is about to change.
Kaylin's like, I can work with this.
Darian Watch is going to move.
This
Yeah, we
Eldritch
got a-
Blast.
We got a Hex. You got a Hex. And an Eldritch
then
Blast.
Give him that
Hopefully-
Warlock 1/2.
Oh baby, let's go!
Our first natural 20 of the game. Congratulations! Kayla, you were destined to be one of the first natural ones, and you rolled the first natural 20. How do you feel right now? Which is
Last one.
crazy, because with Hex, you crit on the Hex damage and on the Eldritch Blast, so those two
This guy's
damage
so
dies are
dead.
maxed out. So
Oh,
what's the...
shit.
What's,
Okay, great. She will do a firebolt.
okay, all right, sounds good. I'm also going to
Oh
put
my god, another natural 20.
Whoa!
All right, so that is a
Holy
10 plus a D10.
Whoa.
Via can't stop killing.
I
Yeah.
know, I know.
She's grown a
So good
taste
at
for
it.
it.
The dice are apparently telling the best story because I was like, oh, she's gonna be timid and miss all the time.
She's
So I
gonna
was
be like,
setting her up
"No,
for that.
I don't want the crown anymore. I'm just really good at this.
Okay, so yeah, she will. All of her schooling is coming back to her. So that's a 16 total damage.
Jesus Christ.
Fiendish Aid, and it is going to cast Healing Word as a bonus action towards the Sahagrin.
No, it's not.
Oh, get out.
No, it's not.
Is that not what it says on
It
the
is.
feature?
It
No,
is.
that's what it says on. That's what it says on the feature. I don't know.
Forgot how to read.
No way.
God.
I don't know. Let me read it again. Let me read it again.
Just do it.
Perfect.
Just do it.
So let's see. It's Fiendish Aid. The Sahagwin casts Bless or Healing Word using the same spellcasting ability as Spellcaster. So spellcasting, the spell. Okay.
All right, we get it. Move on.
Well, I'm not going to move on just yet because he has to take some healing. I'm sorry.
Edwin jumps in
Do you-
front.
May I dip your hat?
Here.
Okay, that is going to
Edwin
be
pushes Merrick in front of the healing, right?
that is going to be
My
8
second
points of
character's gonna
healing.
be a Warforged.
Boom.
Fuck.
He's feeling.
How many for run? I know, the other people don't.
You're the only one on camera.
I know. The other ones need to use their voice.
Let's get back to the horses and kind of see how far we can get from them, and go from there. That's what Kayla.
Yeah, we don't have one of those.
Okay. Okay.
Oh shit, he's back.
That was the fastest piss in the West.
Because I had to listen. It's across the hall. It's, yes, I did. My hands
on
are
the way there and on the
Fastest
way.
piss in the West is the greatest thing you've ever said, Gayla. I adore that.
Okay, we're back. We're ready to go.
Well,
I'm so
Merrick's not.
Merrick's
yeah, we
pissed
don't
as
have
hell.
Ryan now.
Ryan, dude.
Look, in his defense, I don't think anyone thought you were gonna take a 3-second piss.
thanks for the follow, old chubby.
Pissing from rain.
Pay for the piss.
Yeah, I covered my camera. It's just right across the hall, like right past that door. So in the frame, I was just look, mom, no hands.
Were you just at your office door?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Anyway,
Oh my god.
Kobe. Did Sandy like Victor?
I'll let you do a little clappy clap.
Does she like?
Is a boyfriend. It's not bad.
She has a situationship. It's not the same.
Oh yeah.
She hasn't said yes yet.
It's long distance. It doesn't count.
All right. And that is John's real opinion. You heard it here first. So, blocking the road, don't move. You can see, or you can hear Sir Otis say, Sir Lando, if you would, please. If you would please order your soldiers to move. They are no soldiers. Sir Otis. They're clergymen. Come. Make way. Allow the Lady Paramount and the princes and princesses to travel free. And with that, the soldiers split. And the caravan moves, creaking forward. As all of you looking out through the windows, you can see the clergyman turn about face. A voice that echoes, weak, feeble. Please help me. And you feel that voice emanating from the far left side of that altar, from that emerald egg. The others don't speak at all. You don't feel anything coming from them, but from that emerald egg. And he will give a very low bow and he'll head out.
As the door shuts. Oh, that kind of sucked.
That's so funny. I haven't changed the name of the Cloudbot yet, so it's Solvis Emerald is the name of the cloud.
I did see that.
I noticed that. He's still in the ether somewhere.
Good.
Still have
All right, it's not changing. That'll be the
All right.
remnant of the past
Yes.
campaigns that exist still.
Yeah, I think that's funny. I like it.
If he's in charge of this cult too, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I thought we killed you.
Could you imagine? I was like,
Somehow, Solvis Emerald returned.
We've played these games before.
He can't keep getting away with it.
Looked at performance and was like, no. This game fucking hates me.
Rolled 2 dice
This is
today. And they
this
both
is
did 1. What is
this is
happening?
not Edwin's session
Edwin, did you
today.
forget to put your glasses on today?
Yeah, they're
I
broken
can't
from the
see
fight.
without my glasses.
You know, I was thinking about this. It's dark in here. I'm a human. I can't see.
Oh,
I
here.
was wondering what you were looking for.
He's just staring at the wall.
Bia will cast light and
Oh.
then start looking around as well to see if there's any funky, dory, booby trap.
There's a wall right there. Turns around.
Make an investigation check.
Alright.
Oh my god, Edwin has a light too.
Bro.
You know, it's like but the music's too loud. You can't see.
And when it's
clearly.
it's not super dark in here.
No.
There's
Reiterate plan so we're all on the same page. Merritt,
Yep.
with 2 other guards, and Fiddle in his pocket, looking around. Via is going to infiltrate into said place and attempt to pull lever to open door. We, the children, and some guards are going to be standing off to the side hiding, while another envoy goes up to the front gate. And no, we're just all hiding.
No. There's got to be the envoy of, I think, captain and maybe 3 guards, just so there's more with us.
Mhm.
They're going to be going to that exposed like wall entrance, and they're going to be posing as an envoy.
Because we want where the conversation to take place not be near the gate, because otherwise that makes it way harder for me to sneak up to where the lever is if everyone's gathered there.
Okay. And Kaylin's gonna do some talking.
I didn't
Doesn't matter.
fucking need it. Fuck off. Get
Get
fucked.
fucked.
Nice seconds level spell, loser.
Get
And
fucked.
then I want to take my wind if I may.
Let her win, Joe.
Let me breeze it up.
breeze it up,
Deepest fucking
breeze it
breath
up. There
you've
you
ever
go. Yeah,
breathed.
Xanthi, you. Hello there, everybody. We are back, ready to get crack-a-lack in here. So one small adjustment to what I said. We are going to do a couple of small things and then go to the Davian thing. And that the Davian thing is probably where we'll end the session. But for now, we are going to start with a couple of small things here. First things first, let's go ahead and pop on over to Kaylin. So, Kaylin, as you are, outside, whether it be in the sort of protected gardens areas of Crown's Rest or Dragon's End, looking for various vegetation, various materials for your own personal recreational uses. Because recreational, it sure is.
Well, and I assume she's like still doing stuff for the apothecary.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Now being back, you are called back to Dragon's End, to speak with Lord Gareth, the Lord Regent.
He's calling me?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Now, Kaylin, as you are called up, you okay? Sorry, sometimes Aspen just barks out of nowhere. I don't know. Anyway, as you're called up, it's just a normal October day for you. You haven't really given it much thought, but as you make your way up and eventually enter the Lord Regent's Tower, you can see that there are 3 people gathered at a table as you step in. You see the Lord Regent sitting at the head of the table. To his left, you see Nan, and to his right, you see Bjorn. Ah, Kaylin, I know you've been very busy within the woods and meadows surrounding Crown's Rest and in the apothecary, but I'm very happy that you could make the time to meet with me, as there are a few individuals who wanted to, well, give a few gifts, as well, we all wanted to wish you a very happy birthday. Yes, a very happy birthday, Kaylin. And Nan smiles.
Wait, is today her birthday?
Yeah, because of the trauma and everything that has happened, it just kind of slipped past Kaylin. You didn't realize it until right now.
Oh, you all didn't have to gather like this. But it's nice to see everyone, and thank you.
course. And, well, I know with everything that happened, I thought it would be nice for, just one small get-together with, well, your Serpent's Grove family. Yes. I wanted to, reserve the time, and I wanted to give Nan a break. But I will not be joining you for this, dinner this evening. Okay.
Gareth, you are more than welcome to stay if you want.
No. This is for those of the Serpent's Grove to enjoy. In fact, I hear that, Nan, you helped and instructed on how to make a very delightful meal reminiscent of home. So, please, enjoy a very wonderful, peaceful night. Before I go, though, well, I'm sure that your father, Kalen, Talon, he had a gift ready that him and I spent a great deal of time procuring for you. And I know it will sadden him a great deal to know that he did not give it to you firsthand, but I know he would want you to know that he wanted you to have this on what should be a very special day. So before I leave all of you, I just wanted to share that for when you go to open your gift from him.
Thank you, Gareth. I will make sure the next moment I can to see him.
Of course. Very good. Well, take all night if you need to. If there's anything else you need from me, I will be right upstairs in my study, but as I said, as much time as you'd like.
So give him a hug.
Oh, yes, thank you, my Lady Galen. Very kind of you.
This is very kind of you. And Caitlin's gonna scurry over to her buds.
Yep. Alrighty.
She'll plop Samson at the table too, because of course he has to have his own little plate.
Yes, of course. You can see Nan, she knew that was going to happen, and she had a small bit of porcelain made and kind of sets it down that is Samson sized for him. And with that, you, Bjorn, and Nan, you do spend a good time eating and chatting and talking about the Serpent's Grove and Adaria and all of these various topics and subjects related to and not related to it. Them telling stories about you when you were younger, whether it be from Nan about the moody teenager you were in the keep, or Bjorn from when you were a much younger girl.
Yeah. And Caitlin would, at one point, kind of squeezing both their hands at the same time, show them the little journal where she's been writing her, speech letter thing that she's been working on, and just kind of wanting to get their input on it. She's very excited to talk about it. Probably something she's been the most passionate about since getting back, and just overly excited to share all her thoughts and her ideas with whether it be delivered as a speech or whether it just be as a letter to those various individuals. She's just very excited about it. Kind of the happiest Caitlin's been in a while, just to talk about something that excites her.
Yeah, and you can see that both of them are very supportive. Nan says, "It will be a very, very, very difficult path. But if anyone can forge it, I know it's you."
Well, I think we're ready. You're ready for a positive change. There's just a few people I have to speak with first.
After spending the time I have in that area, there are many differences between our people, but there are a great deal of similarities as well. I would expect pushback from the council, but I think they could be convinced.
Well, I want to approach a few individuals before even bringing it up to the council. I think if I can get the support of these three, it might be easier to get the support of the whole council, but I'm also going to speak with my siblings about it at some point. Once it's ready. I don't think it's quite done yet.
Of course. Well, when you are ready to return to the Serpent's Grove, let me know and we can travel back together.
Yes, I actually was meaning to ask. I would love to go before I don't think our time here is much longer, and there's some things I think I need to do in the Serpent's Grove before I continue. And it would mean the world to me if we could go back together.
That we will.
With that, you continue eating until eventually the meal is completed and gifts are exchanged. So Bjorn and Nan did both get you gifts, Kaylin.
Cool.
So where the fuck are they? Here we go. So from Nan, you received a collection of teas as well as other alchemical ingredients to make small potions on your journey, whether they be to cure non-magical poisons, to heal wounds, or even to shield one's mind. All of them are varying degrees of difficulty, and they will take time to make, but you have about 200 gold worth of ingredients from Nan to make various potions when you need them on your journey.
Yeah.
From Bjorn, you receive a collection of incense as well as salts to make your meditation for entering a state of veil walking easier. The same ones that he used on your first foray into it, he's giving you those now. So when you do attempt to cross that boundary and go there, that first step will be easier, at least initially for you.
Ah, well, you will thank them both and give them like gold hugs. What did Samson get me?
Samson, you can see that seeing the other two present gifts, he sort of gets down off the table and goes underneath it. He runs over to Bjorn's side of the table, and you can see he kind of digs through Bjorn's bag for a moment. And
Is he just stealing from Bjorn? Right
no,
now?
no,
What's
no.
happening?
Bjorn
Oh,
says,
okay.
If you needed the
Yes.
gift, you could have just asked me to get it for you.
Samson sort of pokes back up from the bag, and it goes back in and pulls it out. And you can see that he runs over to the table, to the other side of the table you're at, and he pulls out this very, very, very interestingly colored, almost like tie-dyed leaf. Like it has these very interesting veins and patterns on it, as well as this discoloration to it that has these like burnt oranges and yellows and greens and reds, all part of it, that just looks like this abstract tie-dye of a leaf fallen from a tree, and very nicely preserved and taken care of.
Aw. Samson, this is the most beautiful gift I've ever. Thank you so much. Give him a pat on the head. So humble. She'll tuck her little leaf away. Is the thing that Talon gave her like wrapped?
It is not here. It was delivered to your room.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, well, she'll spend some time with everybody. I don't think she had much else to say other than just like her excitement for her little project and giving them some love and some, making plans with Bjorn on when they're gonna make their trip.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
she'll go back to her room afterwards
All right.
to see what the other gift is.
Very good. Okay. So, as you open the door and head into the room, you can see that there is a box about the span of your bed that is currently wrapped with a bow around it.
Yeah, she'll raise an eyebrow and she will go over and unravel the ribbon and open the box.
Okay. So you open the box and you can see that currently there's like this sort of like butcher sort of parchment paper that's wrapped around something within the box, but sitting on top of that parchment paper is a letter.
You will take the letter and she'll kind of like glance back at Samson, and then she'll just sit on the floor and open it up to read it.
And as you do, it's a short letter, but it is from Talon, and you, as you're reading through it, you can hear it in his voice.
My dearest Kaylin, happy birthday, my brave girl. This, I hope, will carry you to safety, whether it be on diplomatic missions, and perhaps, I hope, that it will remind you that you always have a home to return to. And, well, I wrote you just a little something. I hope you enjoy it. And you see a small poem. Little witch with gentle hands, you bridge the space between distant lands, crown and serpent, throne and tree. So fly, my daughter, strong and free, but know you'll always have a home with me, with all my love. Tap.
And a small PS at the bottom.
The broom responds to intent more than command. Think of where you wish to be, and it will understand.
Okay. Caitlin, like, that's the saddest shit ever because she feels so guilty for the way she's treated Talon. And that was a very, very kind gift. Like, I think for a moment her eyes tear up, especially after everything that has happened. And she kind of sniffles a little bit, and she's gonna put the letter on her bed so she can put it somewhere safe. And she'll open up the parchment paper.
And as you do, sort of unwrapping and pulling it apart, you see within there what looks to be just a normal household broom. You can see that
That's
it's
the funniest thing ever.
decorated. I mean, it's not like, just like some bristles and a dowel rod, It is very nice. It's made of this like stained black wood, as well as the I don't know, bristles, I guess, of the broom. They come back to a very straight point. It's very clean, and it is, I mean, it's about as sharp as a broom can be,
I think Kaylin laughs at first. Like, a really, really, kind of like when you laugh and you haven't laughed in a long time and it just feels so good to laugh because it's just silly, Like, and when she's laughing, she realizes that she has started to cry. And she looks at Samson and she says, well, we have to show Viet this. Let's go. And she's gonna grab it, and she's gonna go find everybody. She's gonna find everybody. But,
She gonna just hover through the hallways, dude? Like
but her main intent is Via, but she kind of wants to gather everybody.
princess waving to everybody as she hovers
Do you
past.
try and write it initially, Kaylin?
Oh my god, yeah! Yeah. She'll like grab it standing up, and then she's just gonna immediately like, she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. She'll just like straddle it, and she's gonna look to Samson.
Huh?
Okay, we can do this.
Huh?
And then she just mush.
You will it forward. Make a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, but you weren't thinking you'd need a character sheet.
Doesn't matter, baby.
Oh, fucking course.
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah. So, Kaylin, you do, and there's a brief moment where you feel like you're about to stutter. You're about to like roll over, having underestimated how little will and intention you need to send it forward when you connect with it. But you're able to recover very quickly, very easily, and you begin just to cruise so smoothly on this broom of flying.
LOL, yeah, she's giddy. I imagine. Oh, Kaylin could use her charisma and not her sad girl hours for once. She's like going through the halls and she's like floating by and knocking on her sibling's door. Hello, it's time to meet in the living quarters. And she's like knocking. Come on, it's a very important day, everyone. And she's like knock, 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 and then she floats on by.
All of you think you're you're being pranked
We're like,
right now.
who is this?
I've never heard that tone of voice before. And you guys aren't bad siblings. You know that it's Kaylin's birthday today. Like I'm not trying to put that on you guys. Kaylin just forgot because of everything that has happened. But you guys did remember, and I'm sure there were, maybe small things that you had prepared. It's not super late right now. By the time she got done, it's maybe 5-6 o'clock.
Yeah, Via will come out and she'll see Kaylin floating. Oh my, where did you get that?
Thea, is this not the most incredible thing? I need you to try it right now. And she's gonna step off.
Oh, can I? Are you
Yes,
sure?
please. Absolutely.
I don't want to break it though.
No, Via, you must, I insist. And all you have to do, you just get on it like this.
Okay.
And then you just focus and you just will it forward.
Can you sit on it with me, just in case?
Oh, absolutely. And she'll get on with her.
Okay. And then she's like way too excited. She's not at all in her like trance state or whatever with her third eye. She's like, I'm willing to sing. Let's go.
All right, make a dexterity saving throw with advantage because Kaylin is helping you.
Thank God. I was like, if I break,
Let's
you
say if Via rolled a 1, this would be the funniest setup ever.
I would laugh.
Guess what? A 1.
Oh my God!
No!
We're starting our own coven right here, right now. Sister Coven, baby.
The actual fuck.
And then I did get a 1.
There ain't no way!
What the hell?
This sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
That's incredible.
Oh,
fantastic!
My God, I am overwhelmed.
The witch sister, the coven sisters.
The coven begins.
The coven begins. God damn. Okay.
Right, Sandy.
So
you can join the coven, sisters.
Yeah.
That's Kayla, not Kaylin. Say that.
So Via, you take off. You and Kaylin together. Kaylin, you notice it's a little bit slower with 2 people than with just the 1, but it can handle 2 people being on it. But you feel like any more than that, it's probably not going to work very well.
For sure.
So
can we zoop by? Like, I imagine, like, there's like a living room space that everyone can kind of gather.
Mhm.
I imagine we're just making laps. It's just like,
oh yeah, it's this huge like multi-terraced living area with a great hearth in the middle, and you guys are just woo doing laps around the top.
Wait,
Okay,
where are we? Were we already there, or
I
sorry,
invited you all to this room,
Yeah, we
so
were
you
just
can
watching.
you can approach and enter the space at any time. I like that. That's what Edwin walks into.
Yes. Hello. Oh my God. Just looking up.
I like to imagine Samson like almost slipped off and he's like hanging on it right now.
He's hanging on the
Yeah.
back.
And
Caleb
Fiddle's
will
holding on to
say-
Samson.
yeah, yeah.
Wait, I love that.
Oh
He's
yeah.
hanging on to the
Two
tail.
animals bragging.
Edwin like kind of saunters up to Merrick and goes, where did they get that?
Don't know.
Edwin,
He just keeps watching.
Started a coven, but you cannot join. It is
I-
only
For
for
girls
sisters.
only.
I respectfully decline.
You weren't invited.
You can't-
I know.
You can't sit with us.
You can't sit with us.
That's how he deals with rejection. He rejects you.
I want to fly low enough to where like Fiddle and Samson can like scratch the top of Edwin's head.
Ah.
Nope, sorry, watch out. We're still learning.
We're still
You need to-
natural 20s.
The claws are too sharp.
Fiddle of the sweet.
I just imagine Kalen's flying around like Jim at the beginning of Treasure Planet. That's just what I'm picturing.
Oh my god.
Ooh, that's awesome.
I
We're,
think
we're
two
like
nat 20s
still
in a row deserves
indoors,
that.
right? Like,
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. It's just a big room.
Yeah, I imagine I imagine Xanthi's the last to come in. She sees the jubilation that's happening currently. And Amelia's just like, I'm sure it is a fantastic gift, but surely this mustn't be done indoors. We can agree on that before you clean someone up and we have to answer.
Xanthi, he
for
puts his
someone's
hand on her
injuries.
shoulder and it's fine. They're not doing anything wrong.
Meet Mud. Meet Xanthi.
Xanthi, do you want to join our coven? We're starting one.
Absolutely not. Please just be careful around corners.
It's okay. They didn't invite us either.
Kalen's gonna lean forward.
Oh, they
to
invited me. I
her.
said no.
Via's ear.
Oh.
Dick in mud. Well, Talon gifted me this beautiful gift for my birthday, and I wanted to show it all to you, because in times of need, you are all welcome to use it. But only if you're in the coven.
So just me.
So then,
So
Yeah, that's
now,
also
we
nice to
all are
say.
going to make a pact right now to join my coven.
all right.
What,
I'll
what,
be
what do we gotta
leaving.
do? Because last time I joined a coven, I
That's a good point, Via. Maybe stay away from covens.
Samson hears that and goes,
I'll get the knives. No.
I'll get the knife.
Yeah, Caitlin will like fly them towards the ground so they can land gently. There is no blood in order to sign this deal. And we don't need to give away any life force, I promise.
Well, here,
I
if
just
you're gonna be a witch, you need a hat, and she's gonna put her hat on Kayla's head, and then just put up
Caitlin's a pure witch
her-
now.
yeah. She's gonna put up her hood, and so they both have
Oh yeah,
shaded
very much.
eyes.
Well, a witch is nothing without her coven. And I think it is important that we are all in agreement that whenever you are in need, that this is not just a gift for me, it's a gift for everyone. I
Who is
feel like wherever we're
in the
going,
coven?
it's gonna. She looks at you. I suppose you can be in the coven, Edwin.
Yes.
Thought you said no, Edwin.
I don't remember.
No, fair enough.
You can be in it too, Merrick.
Thank you.
I think we all kind of are, you know, coven of the hand. Hand
like it.
coven.
It's a weird
It's a
name.
very different thing to a coven.
I'm just
Wonderful.
trying to have fun.
No, you misunderstand. Xanthi doesn't know how to have fun.
Am I the only one that believes that joking about pacts and covens right now is hardly in good taste?
I think we all believe that you're taking this a little too far.
No, I'm sorry. I was only trying to make a joke. I just wanted to share in a gift that I thought was very kind. And knowing where we're going next, it might be useful. So I wanted to invite everyone to be able to use it.
Well, thank you for sharing with us.
Very
Because you
kind.
definitely don't have to. It is yours.
Yeah, well,
I would be afraid that I would break it.
I don't think you're that clumsy.
No, but I am pretty heavy.
Halen just laughs? I don't...
Him in full plate armor.
I think you'll be fine.
So can
I
the rest
really
of
wanna
the
s-
siblings?
Go, no, good.
So, like, can the rest of the siblings present their gifts, or is that a saving for another time?
No, now it's fine.
I didn't know there was a gift.
Wait,
No.
we all got gifts? I was away
I-
doing boss.
I mean, I did.
I imagine we all would.
Yeah.
Edwin wakes up with no gift, like, it's a normal day, and then he hears
See,
everyone
Edwin
had a
doesn't really
gift.
have
He's
to
like,
think about this
"What?"
because he's never here for anyone's birthdays. So like,
Damn.
True.
he's used
You're
to
never
fucking
there
just
for
shrugging
mine
his
either,
ears.
okay?
It's super funny because it's like Kaylin is like knocking on everybody's doors, like, "Hey, everybody!" And everybody knows today's Kaylin's birthday. And Edwin doesn't. He walks in there. Why does she have a broom? And then she's like, "It was a gift from
Why-
Talon."
why
And he
dad-
goes,
Well, that's nice.
"Fuck,
What's the occasion? Oh!
He's like,
It's
"Sir,
fine.
I will
When
be
it's-
right back," and scoots off.
When
to
it's
go get a
Edwin's
gift.
birthday next month, we'll all forget about it as well.
Yeah, Edwin's birthday is December 14th, isn't it?
We'll
Yeah,
just send him
yeah,
a
'cause
card
it's
like
your
we always
birthday."
do.
Exactly. It was easy to remember.
You better run to the nearest CVS and grab whatever's on the shelf.
A receipt.
Alright.
And then I'll come back.
Xanthi threw Edwin a birthday last year, and he didn't even attend it. So like,
And why did you throw it?
because it's
In
her
honor.
job.
Hey,
Because it's her job.
yeah, Merrick's gonna present his gift to Kaylin.
Oh, I wasn't expecting actual gifts from anyone.
On your birthday?
Thank you is the correct response that I would give you. And I appreciate it.
You should open it first.
She will open it and she'll kind of raise a brow.
And inside, first there's a note. It says, "Made with love by Solara, parentheses, funded by Merrick."
Oh.
And beneath the little like tissue paper or whatever, much like the jewelry she has on her hand, there is a full hand prosthetic of like a golden claw that matches her spellcasting focus for her other arm.
Oh. Wow.
Ooh.
This is beautiful.
No, all the pieces she makes are.
Kaylin's gonna put it on her nub. Or her wrist.
Yeah,
Her wrist.
so
God, that sounds
On her stump.
Her stump.
Kaylin, as you do, I mean, Solara's creations or inventions are very strange because using like arcane magic, they kind of meld with flesh. You can
Oh,
still
wow.
take it off. It's not like a permanent prosthetic. But there is this like kind of overlapping and layering that happens with your skin and the material of the prosthetic. And it feels so incredibly like real and tactile and responsive. Like it takes a few moments for it to kind of click, but I mean, you can do things with the same amount of precision with your left and your right hand, almost to the point where I'd say you're kind of ambidextrous with the prosthetic and with your real hand.
Yeah,
That's cool.
That's weird as fuck, I think. Yeah. Kaylin is like in shock and weird. Because I don't know, she hasn't had her hand for a long time. And so to like have something like this feels very strange, but like in a good way. No longer a phantom pain. It's kind of like there. This is a wonderful gift. Thank you so much.
Man,
You're welcome.
It's hard to follow up that, Merrick. Gosh.
Anyone could have gone first. No one was, so I did it.
Well, Talon went first. But here is my gift. Mine's more like a thing where we could do together, like a work in progress kind of thing. And she unfurls this really beautifully drawn and very complex map of the keep. And it's got like little like drawings, and it's like, you know, Kaylin's room, and it has like witchy stuff and Samson in there, and same with Xanthi's, where it's like, you know, she's got her bubble bath potions and everything's super organized and XYZ. So it's very like personalized.
Marauders map.
And then also where Kaylin found that secret staircase for us to get to that, I cannot remember the name of it, but the secret room. Elidara's study,
the
maybe?
little, yeah, the vaulting thing.
Yeah, the vault, yeah. She added that there, and then as she's like showing it off to Kaylin, she's like, and then as we work together to finish it, I was thinking any of those like tunnels and things that you, or secret passages that you have been able to find, we can start mapping them on here and kind of keep working on it, so we can get a completed thing for you. And then it's like your personalized like map of the keep.
Thank you, Mia. This is beautiful also. And I'm excited to add to it together.
I think it'd be fun to go on little adventures.
I agree, and now we have a faster way to get around.
Mm-hmm.
She'll give Merrick and Via a hug.
Oh, thank you.
Return the hug.
Edwin looks at Xanthi.
Does anyone actually not have anything? Is that what we're going with?
Yes and no.
Wait, I kind of love that.
Okay, but is that what she's reading off Edwin, that he did not get her a gift?
He does not physically have an item on him.
Oh.
I think Xanthi like looks at him, has like just the silentest of sighs. Because she has a gift. And she will kind of present just a small box to Kaylin. And as she does, just say, it's a shame I wasn't able to make any celebrations for this year, given everything. It's always nice with the new moon. It's a clear night, but still good that we are all here to celebrate. This is something from both Edwin and I. And in a very Xanthi way, like this would be something that would have happened every year for basically every sibling, where it's something nice but impersonal. As Kaylin will like open the box, it will just be like this really fine silver like hair stick that has just this decoration of just like kind of like darkish blackish pearls at its like top. I don't know where the decorative stuff goes. Where it's just finely made, but you know, again, just impersonal
There's no
as
heart
everything
there.
Xanthi
No,
does.
okay.
Yeah.
However, Kaylin will look at it and she will have a soft smile and she'll just say, thank you, Xanthi and Edwin, for picking out something very stunning. And Kaylin has a lot of fucking hair, so she will kind of finagle some of the other stuff that she's got going on there, and she'll just plop it in on there towards the front and kind of one of the most front braids that she has. And she'll give Edwin a hug first, and then she will look at Xanthi and she'll say, may I give you a hug?
Wait, as you're hugging Edwin, he does whisper, that's all from Xanthi.
Yeah, Kaylin will just give you a little squeeze that she heard you. And then she'll look at Xanthi. May I hug you?
It is your birthday.
Kaylin
Only on your
help but
birthday may we hug.
smile, and she will give Xanthi a hug. But you know those hugs that you hug when it's like pat pat, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely returned as well. Oh,
Yeah. Well,
Most rigid, cold hug that there ever was.
Edwin
Great.
kind of. So as you can see, I do not have something physical. Well, a gift like those. But I have been doing a little bit of studying and reading. And I thought it might be fun, as this is something I know you are very much into. As he kind of opens his bag and pulls out a little tiny, like, wooden box. And he says, I've been reading some spells and some incantations that are odd, of the occult, per se. And he opens it, and it's just a box of bones. And he says, I mean, we could do this now or later, but if you wanted to talk to an otherworldly entity for maybe 30 minutes, just for fun, we could.
Stifles a laugh at that, but continue.
For those listening at home, he knows augury.
Whose bones are these, Edwin?
I think they're like ravens and various animals. They're
Javins.
definitely not humans.
That's a femur, clearly.
Not from a human. Or humanoid.
A raven femur.
Okay.
It's like that big.
Okay.
I thought it'd be a little fun.
I think it's a lot of fun, Edwin. Have you ever
You wanna do
spoken
it
to
now?
the dead before? Of course
No.
I want to do it now.
Oh, okay. I will warn you. I've read how to do it. I haven't done it yet.
Are you guys gonna do that like right now?
It's up to her. It's her birthday. All of you can be involved.
I'm not being involved.
I also.
Why?
am
You're
not
part of the Goven.
No, I am not.
Yes, you are.
I'm with Xanthi. I don't want to be a part of that either.
All right, Edwin, we will save
right.
this for a special time. But thank you. I'm excited to speak to the bones. So kind of like, she'll give you a wink. I think it'll be a lot of fun. Thank you.
Okay.
You all didn't have to give me anything. I appreciate it, though. I know it's a tradition, and I know with everything happening, there wasn't any formal celebration, and that is okay. But all of this was very kind. Albeit unnecessary, but it was very kind.
Of course it
So
was
thank you all.
necessary.
We have a lot going on.
But we
But it
always
is
have
nice.
time for your birthday when we're here.
I honestly
Well,
think
this
it was
is
helpful
fine.
for all of us, just to shower you in love, and I don't know, feels good for everybody.
I can't wait to do the same for everyone else's birthday. Kind of like flexes her new hand. This is fun too. Just kind of like wiggle them at almost said Xanthi. Samson. And then she'll like pretend like she's casting Eldritch Blast at him. So he'll do the little yep. Precisely. Well, I will not keep you all. Thank you for a wonderful evening. It was nice to see everyone.
Yeah.
You can get up
Happy
now.
birthday.
I was like, Fiddle goes over to check and see if Samson's
Fiddle starts
dead.
doing CPR.
Yeah.
LOL.
Edwin slowly kind of walks up to Keelan and goes, we'll reconvene later.
Oh, shoot him a smile. What color cloak did Via have in this moment?
Oh, it's still the maroon one.
It's still the meter. Okay. Kaylin has taken note.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. So all of you head off to bed. Caitlin, you fly off to bed.
Yeah. Zoom, zoom.
All right. So all of you head to to rest. And we skip through time a little bit more. And we're going to go ahead and cut a little bit in the future from where we were, maybe a week or two, that sort of first week and a half of November, as we're going to go to Xanthi. Now, Xanthi, the instructions that Rainier gave you, it's taking some time to decode. So you've been trying your best to go back and forth between these chambers within Crown's Rest, but it's taking some time, but you're confident you'll get it figured out. In effort to kind of give yourself a small distraction, as it's something that you've been focusing on for quite some time now, you decide to check out some of Talon's writings. Let me make sure I'm not. Right, that was something that you had on your list, right? Look into...
Yeah, because
Okay.
he said that there would be stuff in the journals, and this is
Yes.
something I imagine all the Sibs have kind of talked about, but
Yes. Yeah, so Xanthi, you are the one that sort of makes the decision to go and check those out on this day, and I'm assuming then you would open it up to any of the other siblings if they want to,
yeah, basically.
to join up. Okay, cool. So with Xanthi sort of forging the path, being the one looking into the Talon's journals, was there anybody who did want to join for that?
Yeah, I think Via would join, just also because she can be a tool in case Xanthi needs help with anything.
Hell yeah, we love tools.
I mean, for the sake of solidarity, Merrick will absolutely help out, you know?
Okay.
We're all in this together.
What'd you say?
I said Kaylin would go.
Okay. And Edwin as well?
Come on.
It's a
Yeah,
podcast.
That one's not going to be left out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Loser, go hang out with your wife.
All right.
Actually,
Ew.
wait, hold on.
She has cooties.
Wait. Nah, he'll be there for this.
Okay. So,
guess.
all of you head on to Elendara's Promise, as that is where the airship that is currently docked in Dragon's End, that is where the journals are kept. So all of you board, and you go to that library within Elendara's Promise. We're gonna say that I'm just gonna move you guys to the Garden of Elendara's Promise because it's a cool image, and I want to be there. Wait,
Yeah.
there you go.
we'll bring the journals out to read in the garden.
Yeah,
okay? That's cute.
exactly. To the various patios
Yeah.
And areas in there. I mean, it's just you guys, you know.
Yeah.
And like 20 guards, but we don't need to focus on that part.
Yeah, well, they
Um,
don't exist. They're not
ex-
people. They're just guards.
Yeah. So, all of you begin cracking into the journals, and you can see that Talon was, pretty intentional and detail oriented in his journaling of his various adventures that he went on. However, the thing that is incredibly frustrating about diving into any of these is they are not written as a factual recount of what happened, but as this almost like kind of pulpy, semi-fictionalized version of it. I mean, they're written like adventure books. That's how he journaled his adventures, is as if he was writing a story about an adventurer, not just writing down what happened. So as you begin to read through that, it is kind of frustrating. But the first few journals are a little bit more... They're a little bit easier to follow and to understand before he kind of slips into that pulpy adventure book sound. The very first few journals recount those first few adventures he ever went on, leaving Crown's Rest, being near the coast of Kraken's Reach, fighting back sea creatures like Sahagwin. There's one part in that journal in particular where he talks about the captain of the ship, Captain Morgrim, who speaks so very ominously and with worry about ancient things that should stay sleeping beneath the tide. Talon then proceeds to make a comment of how he finds himself wondering what other legends might prove to be true in these travels he's about to embark on. But thanks to his skill and his talent in fighting, the crew seems to respect him a great deal in his ability to defeat said Sahagween. There's another adventure that he goes on that is within the realm of Adaria itself, specifically within the sunken crypts of Stonewatch. So in this city in particular, deep within the mountain, there are ancient crypts that belong to some lineage that is not Adarian. And those undead, wearing heraldry of a house that had been long extinct, not even recognizable anymore. But what he was able to ascertain is that these weren't evil spirits, evil corrupted monstrosities. These were duty-bound undead. They were attacking people that they believed to be invading the city, right? These miners and adventurers, that's who they were killing. They thought that they were invaders. And Talon was able to negotiate and then found a way to dispel that oath that held them there, thus clearing out this sunken crypts and allowing those soldiers to finally rest after who knows how many years of dutiful service. He makes a note at the end of that journal that sometimes death is not the end of service. And there is something that is hauntingly beautiful about that, but terrifying as well, and hopes that when death finally finds him, that he can rest. Several more journals about many more adventures over the sea, until eventually you find one of note about the floating gardens of Netheria within Elysia. He talks about Elysia and how it defied everything that he thought he knew about people and culture. He talks about cities that float on clouds, waterfalls that flow upward, and people who speak in harmonies rather than words. He talks about how for a time he was able to study and tutor under an individual by the name of Master Xenophilios, a sphinx of considerable age and wisdom. Ancient knowledge and lore unmatched by any teacher he ever had within Adaria. But something was very strange to Talon, as many of the people that he met in Nethera when he first got here that also went to go study under the Sphinx, over the course of a few weeks and about a month, a lot of their vibrancy and passion diminished. Not harmed in any way, but they kind of faltered. And Talon writes about how he plans to confront the Sphinx about it very soon. And this next part is written very, very pulpy. It's very back and forth, like a great hero speaking to a great evil. About the Sphinx, calling him young prince. Do you truly believe wisdom comes without a cost? And talking about how the Sphinx describes the process at which he fuels his knowledge and his age and his ability to exist and continue to teach these important skills to others and pass down that knowledge. And about how the students that come here that are of Elysian descent, that they willingly give a part of their vitality in order to continue to fuel the Sphinx, so he can continue to teach for, year after year after year with no detriment to himself. And Talon claimed that this was not natural and this was not right. That it's not something that needs to be done, that others can teach what he's trying to do. Talon claiming that he's selfish for doing this, for by stealing vitality from his students. And the two fight. And Talon, not nearly as skilled of a warrior as he thought he was, ends up needing to retreat, but not before wounding that Sphinx with a great blow. but unable to finish it, and hopes that that blow, that attack would be enough for him to be able to realize that he does not need to continue to feed off of his students, but that he can know that should he continue to pursue that someone else may come along and finish the job now that he's weakened. There's another journal after that where he actually traveled to the original homelands of House Falkrest, within the deserts, hunting and fighting various hordes of undead that are serving a lich that had been wounded long ago, hoping to finish the job. However, in that adventure, what he eventually discovers is that the priest, it was a priest, the lich had been a priest at one point in time, and what he was trying to do was preserve his congregation during a plague, make it so they could live through the plague, so they wouldn't succumb to it, so they could heal people better. But the ritual that he found and that he ended up using siphoned their life into him and ascended him to lichdom. It gave him this eternal time to find a cure, but in doing so, drained the life force out of the land itself. The lich, when defeated, when killed by Talon, was relieved, because this pain that he had felt for so long was finally gone, and he could finally be at peace. And Talon reflects a lot about that, the line between heroism and horror, and how even the best of intentions can lead to such monstrous ends. Now, Xanthi, one thing that you notice that is of great import to you is that throughout his journeys and travels, he makes note of the various skills he learns in relation to the style of magic and fighting that he became so accustomed, what became second nature to him. You take note of this, as from what Elendara instructed you, that style of fighting is potentially what you'll need to know to harness that power within you. So you take note of that, and you find a great deal of drills and strategies that Talon used that will be of use to you in your trainings in the months to come. But finally, the last few journals of his adventures are all dedicated to time he spent within Mirios. He talks about how he actually had a diplomatic meeting with the Trade Council to discuss an issue that is related to Adarian trade, having received a letter from his mother about trying to advocate for Adaria. And he would happily do so, as he was feeling kind of homesick. After so many years of adventure, he was ready to return home. But then, instead of preparing for that meeting, he found himself writing about a tavern keeper, a woman named Zara. And he writes about how she was light itself made flesh. Not the harsh, burning light of zealotry, but this warm glow of a hearth on a winter's night. He talks about when she smiles, something in his chest loosens that he didn't realize had been made tight. The Singing Serpent was her tavern, a modest establishment in the lower city that somehow felt more welcoming than any palace he'd ever been to. He'd spent a great deal of time speaking with her and learning about her. Apparently, she had inherited this from her grandmother, along with a collection of strange protections carved into the beams and a reputation for being a neutral ground for anyone who needed it, regardless of what they were running from. He talks about how he would take his evening meals there for a week now. What he would say was to better understand the common perspective of Ionian politics, but in truth, he just wanted to hear her laugh again. Even though most people in Mirios knew he was a prince, she treated him no differently than any other patron, which was both refreshing and, truthfully, maddening to him. He talks about when he first mentioned his title, she merely nodded and asked if he wanted the prince's portion, which was just a larger portion of food, or the regular serving. Talon notes that he did choose regular in that moment, as he wasn't feeling that hungry, and it felt, well, it felt in poor taste to recommend the prince's, or to ask for the prince's portion. And the final note in that section of the journal is that there's something about her that Talon feels that makes him want to be better than what he perceived he was. The next journal entry is very strange, as he talks, there's a great deal of time between that journal entry and this one. 3 or 4 months of him just staying in Mirios, getting to know Zara more and more and more, and spending more and more time with her. And he talks about how he had to fight for the first time in several months, as there was this devilish creature that arrived. An Orphan appeared just as the tavern was closing. He came in wreaking havoc, destroying the place, trying to attack Zara. He fought back against the creature, and eventually it retreated. But what troubles Talon is that Orphans are bounty hunters, not simply rogue destroyers. They're methodical, precise, and they focus on specific targets. Talon was wounded during the fighting, but was able to push the beast back into the street. And when Zara stepped out into the street, she spoke several words in a language Talon didn't understand. And the Orphan stopped fighting and retreated to the Hells. That night, Zara took care of Talon, healing the wounds that he had endured, and healing them with magic, which is something that no cleric, regardless of their power, had ever been able to do. And the last thing Talon writes in that journal is that he thinks he's falling truthfully very deeply in love with this mystery wrapped in light. The final journal entry, or the final journal, is divided into 2 parts. One that is full of joy. It starts very simply with, I asked Zara to marry me today. Not properly, I hadn't planned it. I hadn't prepared speeches or sought mother's permission or any of the things a prince should do. We were watching the sunrise from the roof of the tavern, sharing a breakfast and talking about nothing important, but the words just came to me. I love you, I said. Come home with me. She was quiet for so long, and I thought I'd ruined everything, but then she laughed. Not of mockery, but of something tender and sad. She simply said, Talon, I cannot. I have to stay here. There was something in her eyes in that moment, a knowledge of something that I couldn't see, that I didn't know, choices I couldn't understand. I'm afraid of what she's already decided, and of what I might learn. And the final entry is made what you know to be, Edwin, as you know, this is being pointed out, which would have been maybe a week after you had been born, in late December. And it simply says, we return home on this gray, dark day. And I wish for nothing more than to leave all of my memories of Mirios behind. For there is nothing but pain and shadow that lingers there. And that's the last journal of his adventures.
How does Edwin look during this? Reading?
Sad. Right, because Edwin never, he never really knew his mom.
No, I mean, judging from the journal, you maybe were... By the year, I mean, you maybe would have been a year and a couple weeks old when he left.
Father told me stories about her, but these seem... I never knew her, so...
She sounds like she was a wonderful woman.
Yeah. I'm glad to have spent the time that I had with her.
There's strange things in the world, Edwin. But strange isn't always bad. We just don't have all the answers right now.
And he smiles at Kaylin after she says the strange things aren't always bad, and he says, "Oh, I know." Sorry. And he kind of wipes some tears from his eyes. Wasn't expecting that.
Okay. I don't think any of us were.
And there's no more, Xanthi?
Doesn't seem like it. But it does show that there might be a way to, some way, to still be able to heal Talon.
Yeah.
Right. And I wonder
why he didn't bring that up before.
I don't know. It's unfortunate that I can't heal him, being that I am my mother's son. Must be something more than just...
It does mean that you may have the potential. You know more about healing than any one of us here. If anyone will be able to make some breakthrough with our father, it would be you.
You might not be able to heal him yet. You just don't know.
Right. Well, there's always room for improvement. So, I better start improving.
I do wonder if it is something that he might be willing to speak on.
But he's hardly in a place to really speak.
When he's able to, at least.
Has anyone checked on him recently?
I assume we've gotten updates and stuff. There's no way it's just been well, we left him alone for 2 weeks. I'm sure he's fine up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I imagine there's been regular check-ins, surely.
Yeah. I mean, he's still just kind of in a coma-like state, murmuring every once in a while, The wounds are healing on their own, but nothing more has been made in terms of progress.
He's not awake yet.
No, he's not.
Xanthi, do you mind if I hold on to that?
Well, if anyone, you'd need our father's permission for it, but I cannot see him saying no.
He doesn't have the choice right now. At least for tonight.
Mirios, no. No, Mirios is
Literally the
other
other side of the world,
right?
Oh, sorry, I'm being dumb.
no, you're good. It's
yeah, this is not Adario.
yeah, you'll have to check. You'll have to look in Legend Keeper because the world
Oh.
map isn't there. It is like
Yeah.
Mirios is the what is that? The orange.
Yep,
Yeah,
I see it.
yeah.
Yep. Woo! All right.
So maybe not.
Nowhere near where we're going
No.
right now. All right.
No, yeah. I mean, it's a lot closer than Maldaris is. Or no, I not like
What?
Adaria. no, Adaria is a lot closer to it than Maldaris is, and Soleil is closer than Maldaris is. But
Well, I mean, is
I was
the
gonna say,
world
Valdaris is our
round,
neighbors. What are you talking about?
or is the world flat? What is the
Yeah,
shape
Joe,
of
is
the
this a
planet?
round or yeah? I was gonna ask this question.
It's flat Earth, right?
it's flat. Yeah,
God
It's like a
damn
disc,
it!
or
it's a disc. Yeah, it's like a frisbee.
Interesting.
It's if
Oh.
you go to the edge, there's like a gray misty veil that surrounds the entire place, and people who sail there tend to not come back.
So you don't pop out on the other side, or you don't
Into-
know?
Mm,
Yeah,
mm. We don't know.
you got to figure it out.
Mm, we gotta.
Well, someone
Is
has to
the
try it.
Ever?
Is
Go on,
the
Caleb.
upside down?
Well, there was two people that did try it long ago.
I've never heard of that.
One,
I sound lame.
a couple of adventurers tried it, and they didn't come
time
back.
for 5 more.
That we know of.
It's true.
Edwin is going to take the journal
Burn it.
and burn it.
Please don't.
All right. So you collect the items, Xanthi, you taking the notes of the various training details that you need to know for at least to be able to practice the steps until you can maybe find somebody who's a little bit more skilled in it to actually work with you. But for now, it'll make a good baseline for you to be able to start that training and that practicing that you need. Edwin, you take that journal that has the most details about Talon's time in Mirios and your mother, and all of you leave Elendar's promise back to Dragon's Den. Active.
Boom. Castle in the sky.
A good movie.
So with that, a few more days pass, and the investigation is completed. As Gareth asks all of you to return to the council chambers, as well as have the entirety of the rest of the council, aside from Davian, present.
Here we go.
Right.
We didn't find anything.
Fuck.
Yeah, we think he's innocent, actually.
Wouldn't that be super fun?
Edwin, you are to be executed tomorrow for treason.
Edwin would just be like, all right.
Fine, fuck
At
it.
least it'll be over.
Damn.
At this point, fuck it. Whatever it is.
He goes, shakes Davian's hand. Well played, good sir. It was a good game.
See you.
I'll
in
get you
hell.
next time. See you in hell.
You've already killed the guy. What more do you want?
For him to actually die.
We probably did.
Too much.
So, all of you head into the council chambers. You take your seats, and Gareth sits in the Lord Regent's chair. Even though he is acting as the primary, authority in Adaria, he doesn't sit in the king's chair.
Well, thank you all for coming on such short notice. As soon as I had collected as much information as I thought was necessary to make a decision on whether or not to have a trial, I wanted to call all of you here. So thank you for moving with haste. With what I have gathered based off of my own investigation and the information you have presented, I am of the belief that Davian Fallon should be removed from the council unless he can provide evidence otherwise. I also believe that what you said, Edwin, is true, that he did threaten your family with death. From the investigation I have done, it seems as though there are many contacts he has within the Nornathi lands, as well as within the keep, who have been keeping a very close tab on you and your family. The only thing that is strange is that ever since all of you returned from Skyhaven, those individuals recording that data have not at all gone to Davian. This could be in part due to the fact that he has been resigned to his room, but still strange nonetheless that they still work even though they cannot communicate with him. At least, as far as we can tell. Now, that leads me to one final conclusion. Although it has not been made official yet in the eyes of the people, the Lady Astrid and the Lady Freya are both members of the royal family, and to make threats against them, regardless of the intent, is treason. And for a member of the council to commit treason, I do believe that there is only one solution, especially considering what you have informed me of the Nornathi. The consequence should be death, but I will defer to the king's hand on what they would wish to have happen, whether it be death by the Adarian standard of hung by neck until dead, or to return him to the Nornathi due to the nature of his treason and the targets of his threats.
Firstly, for the siblings, when all of that was said, when he agreed and everything, Edwin's shoulders there was a sigh of relief, almost like the world was lifted. He almost starts crying.
Via is kind of looking towards Edwin, giving him some time to, cry it out if he needs to, but I think he should be one of the sole people choosing,
Is beheading one of them? One of the death.
Beheading is not the standard in Adaria, especially considering your father's disposition towards the death penalty. I'm not a huge fan of it. So beheading is a little gruesome.
What's the standard?
Hung by neck until death. The noose.
I mean, beheading's quicker,
Yeah,
but
I think beheading's better because it's like
So Edwin,
quick?
well, so Edwin is thinking in his head that he made a promise to the Nornothi that either he would be the one to kill Davian or they would. So if he suggests beheading, which is why I wanted to see if that was actually an option, he would suggest
I mean-
himself to be the one who does it.
You could still be the one to like drop the platform, you know, like Edwin can still be the one that has a hand in it. I don't think that's negated by it being hung. Or hanged even.
That's fair. And also, Edwin's not really good with the sword, so he'd probably miss.
Yeah, that'd be messy. It'd be fucking
It'd be
like
such a Joffrey moment.
Queen
or
Mary of Scots,
Theon.
whatever shit.
Yeah, Theon, yeah.
Where he's like, "Ugh," it's like
Hold
4
on.
hacks.
Jesus.
I apologize for my late response. I just...
It is a lot to take into account, Prince Edwin. Take your time.
It is a weight being lifted. This has been a nightmare, a constant demon following. And knowing that you agree is relief. The customs of the Nornothi are obviously different than ours. But as all of you could probably understand, I am of Adaria, but also wed to that of the Nornothi. The High King of the Nornothi gave 2 options. One was that they would send someone to kill Davian, unless I was able to. If we go the route of hanging, I would like to be the one who pulls the lever.
I understand why that is something that you would wish to do, to be in line with Nornothi customs. But in this moment, my prince, I do think about what your father might think. There's a very good reason why executioners wear hoods. It is because the man who pulls that lever, who is the force that causes another to die, they should be allowed to conceal their identity, so individuals do not look upon them differently. Punishment such as this has not been used in Adaria for a very long time. And I think that I truly believe that your father would not appreciate such an action for his son, and what people may say of him. That being said, it is your family that has been threatened, and while I am to do my best to fulfill the king's wishes, at the end of the day there is also the political angle of pleasing the Nornothi. So if you believe that it would wrong them so much, then that can be arranged. But I did want to voice the concerns that I believe your father may have in regards to such an action.
I understand. Is there not a way to do both? We are set on announcing my marriage? Could we out Davian and hand him over to the Nornothi publicly?
You wish to have the reveal and potential execution of a man at your wedding?
No. Edwin looks towards his siblings. He's like, I don't know what to do.
I think the king of the Nornothi is going to care more that his daughter or granddaughter is safe. Whether or not you're the man that pulls the lever or not, you're the one that made the accusation and got everything started that led to his death. He asked you to respect his culture. We're here now. He needs to respect ours as well. He's getting exactly what he wants.
I also believe it would be best for it to be handled by a Daria rather than an Ornathi. It has been offense to them, of course, but at the end of the day, Davian is still Darian. He is still being tried and held on Adarian lands. He should be subject to Adarian laws, not the Nornathi's.
It's a very good point. I'm okay with going the normal route. As long as Davian is taken care of, that's all I care.
I do want to question, though. Lord Gareth, you mentioned that you had found several of the contacts that Davian was working with.
Mm-hmm.
I assume that they would meet, perhaps not the same, but some justice.
Those individuals working in regards to this particular situation, anything related to the Nornathi, and following Edwin's family, they will be interrogated. And those found guilty will most likely meet a similar end. If not that, they will be imprisoned for treason. As I said, my duty as Lord Regent is not to act as king, but to act as if I were King Talon. And I know him well. What I can tell all of you now is there will not be an execution of 15 spies. There will be one who dies, for he has to. The rest will be interned in dungeons, or for those most grievous offenders, they will be sent to the Abyssal Hold. But in order to act as Talon would, there will only be one dying, and that person will be Davian.
Real quick, while we're paused,
Mhm.
does it seem like there's anything that Gareth's not telling us about this Davian situation?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Forget it.
As far as you can tell, it seems as though he's being honest, not trying to hide anything.
Okay.
So what happens next then? he's arrested formally and...
Well, he will be brought before the council to give whatever testimony he can to defend himself and his actions. And then, if I am not satisfied with what he has to say, then he will be sentenced, and swiftly he will be executed. Within the week, I would say.
Kaylin looks over to Edwin. Edwin, is that sufficient for you?
Very.
It might not be a bad idea to let the King of the Nornathi know, maybe once it is concluded. I hesitate to send anything before. We don't know who is still possibly connected to Davian, and I'd hate for something, I don't know.
I agree. I think that once everything is done, we send word to the king. I think he will be pleased. Thank you to all of you for believing me.
It is the duty of the Lord Regent and the rest of the council to provide skepticism when necessary and to investigate and to ensure that a decision is not made hastily. And as I see it now, there is plenty of evidence. But, as is his right, Davian will still have an opportunity to speak for himself. If there's nothing else for all of you, we will call him in to speak.
Now.
Yes? No.
Very well.
Bring him out. Bring him out.
Drag him in, chuck him on the floor.
I'm nervy. Something feels weird.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, yeah.
It's a nice day for a red wedding.
Okay. So,
Stop that.
10, 15 minutes pass, and eventually entering the room is Davian. Not chained in this current moment, just being escorted by two of the Crown Claw Knights as the door shut behind him, and the Crown Claw Knights stay close to him. Davian sort of looks around and says, "Well, it is nice to finally be allowed to leave my quarters. I'm assuming that there has been some decision that has been made in regards to this investigation."
Yes, there has, Davian. After the testimony and information presented by Prince Edwin as well as the rest of the King's Hand, my own investigation into your activities, I truthfully believe that you have been conspiring to influence the claimant of the throne by means of intimidating and threatening death upon Lady Astrid and Lady Freya. You have many contacts within the Nornathi that had been instructed to follow the wife and daughter of Prince Edwin, as well as contacts within Crown's Rest that have been doing the same. None have been tracked such as them. Your actions and the information you have been attempting to collect on top of Prince Edwin and the rest of the King's Hand testimony leads me to believe that there is only one truth in this matter. That you indeed have been trying to, and have threatened nobility of Adaria for some personal purpose, but in truth, having committed treason against those that you have been sworn to protect. So, Davian, I present you this one final opportunity to defend yourself. This is incredibly disturbing to hear. I would never do such a thing. Try to influence the claimant of the throne? Lord Regent, you know that I have spent my every waking moment serving Talon and the entire rest of the council and whatever information you send me to get. I would expend all my resources to ensure that this council had what it needed to make the right decision. What would I have to gain by Edwin becoming monarch? Truthfully. Okay. Very, very, very interesting. Let's
I am also probably going to cast a spell if this goes south.
Okay, all right.
It's not inflict wounds. Don't worry, guys.
Okay.
Because it doesn't
I'm
let
worrying.
the person know until you probe deeper, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That
It's
is,
surface
I mean,
level
you're also going to
parts.
just be like casting it in front of him as well, though.
There's other people in here.
You can stand behind Edwin or something while you
well, you
cast
guys are
it.
all sitting right now. So it is
Oh.
it is verbal.
You can do it under the table.
It's verbal, somatic, and material.
Oh, shit.
So to cast the spell, I will want a sleight of hand check, Caitlin.
Can I? Okay, hold on.
Oh,
Can I
okay.
perceive if Kaylin's trying to do something and help? Potentially?
It'll all depend what her sleight of hand check is.
Shit. Okay.
If it's
Sorry,
really good,
guys.
you can't tell she's doing anything.
Wait, don't roll. I didn't
Don't
roll
have
my
wasted.
portent.
You're not 20.
Oh, you rolled.
Sorry.
Oh,
It's
that's really
okay.
good, though.
That was really good. I'm gonna roll my portent now.
Now might be a good time, yeah.
Yeah.
no.
Come on.
Better.
Come on. I just got this spell.
Okay,
Come on.
all right.
3 and 12.
Wild.
Okay. You sense the presence of thoughts within 30 feet of you that belong to a creature that knows language, or you are telepathic. You don't read its thoughts, but you know the thinking creature is present.
Keep reading. Keep reading. Read thoughts.
Target one creature that you can see within 30 feet. It's a long spell, all right? This is about the length of a modern day magic card. It takes a second to get through, okay? Target one creature you can see within 30 feet of yourself, or one creature within 30 feet of you that you detected with sense thoughts option. Okay. You learn what is most on the target's mind right now. If the target doesn't know any languages and isn't telepathic, you learn nothing. As a magic action on your next turn, you can try and probe deeper, and then it's a wisdom saving throw. On a fail, you discern the target's reasoning and emotions and something that looms large in its mind. On a successful save, it ends. Either way, the target knows that you're probing its mind until you shift its attention away from another target. Okay, cool. So success or failure, it recognizes it. Cool, but initially it doesn't. Got it. Kayla, I'm going to message you.
Okay.
Didn't detect thoughts used to be in 2014? It was like if they fail this, if they succeed the wisdom save, they can tell, but if they fail, they can't.
I think so, yeah.
No, it's always been if you've probed.
If
Oh.
you probe deeper, it's always been like, yeah.
But I
Yeah.
thought there was a potential that they wouldn't
No,
notice.
only if you probe. I played a bard. I know this shit.
I'm not gonna probe because I don't want to risk it unless I get something juicy.
Well, he's privately messaging you.
I know, I
Walk
feel bad
into
for
the
interrupting
room.
that moment, guys. I just feel like something is. I don't know. This is weird. Everything's weird. Davian makes no sense in my brain sockets. I'm just trying
Well,
to.
I feel like
no,
something's
it doesn't-
definitely wrong, and the fact that Edwin hasn't told us about his like late night foray that he
Why
had.
would
like...
he? Why would he tell you about the time he went
Because
and stabbed and
Because we're
cut off
saying
his...
Sensing
now
him
that
to
we're
hanging.
here trying to kill him again, it might
That's
be
pretty
useful to be like,
important.
hey, I tried this before. I don't know.
We haven't really had time to debrief on that. 2, Edwin's hoping that will just not be wrong.
Oh,
There's
my
no
God.
way that's his actual thought. He can only do that once.
I just hope it's
The
fine.
next day when Davian showed up, it was that meme where it goes, "Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up."
Yeah.
All right, there you go, Kayla. Go wild.
Bro, what the fuck? That's okay.
It's alien language, and she's like,
Okay.
"Oh, fuck, it's a shapeshifter."
He's thinking that as what was? Can we go back a couple moments?
Yeah.
What was just said in which he was thinking that when he said it?
He was saying that you truly think that I would do something like that I would threaten the relations of the
heir.
prince, the heir, to gain something. You really think that I would do that? That's ridiculous. I would never do such a thing.
Why would he do it?
Yeah, why would I do that? What would I have?
What do
to
I
gain?
gain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't tell if Kayla asked that because that's really
I will.
good
I'll
or really
clarify
bad.
one thing
I'm
for
leaning
you.
towards bad.
Oh,
That made me even more confused.
oh, I'm still alive.
Thoughts are confusing.
What are his surface thoughts?
Imagine
mean-
he's just like, wonder what I'm gonna have
Huh?
for dinner tonight.
Sorry, service thoughts, and apparently they're already confusing as fuck.
Confusion.
So
Y'all,
so
something's
Kayla,
not fucking right
he is
here.
thinking
Ugh.
that sentence or those 3 sentences that I sent you. He is thinking that about Davian.
And I'm probing Davian's thoughts, right?
You
So
are,
That's what I'm
yes.
probing.
Hold on. Rewind.
Oh
Okay,
no.
Caitlin's going to shift uncomfortably in her chair.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Keep going.
It's not Davian. It's not Davian.
But I don't know
Definitely
that.
not
I'm
Davian.
not gonna say that though.
Oh, he's putting the desk up, guys. He's putting the desk up. This means something's about to happen.
Oh, something about to happen.
It's,
Combat.
I'm
Level
worried
3.
right now. I'm so uncomfortable.
Caitlin is going to shift uncomfortably in her chair, and there is this unspoken bond between her and Samson. And Caitlin's just gonna look at Samson, and then look towards Davian, and very casually, because Caitlin typically
Class.
does this during council meetings. She's just gonna like tap her little fingies onto the tabletop, her little clawed gauntlet fingers, and just, I don't know, hope that somebody has noticed her shift in movement.
Wait. This happened at the very beginning of this campaign.
Yes.
Edwin noticed this when they were at the table.
Yeah.
Can he notice? Can he do some noticing? Can he do a notice?
I will say in this moment, because John remembered that, and I'm very impressed that you remembered that, John. I'll say
That's why I said it, hoping John would remember, baby.
Yeah.
Where
I
I'll
don't
say-
John?
remember things, so it is impressive.
It is, yeah. I'll say.
I
Edwin
remember
remembers this.
important things in my brain that are important to me.
Okay, so yeah, you notice.
There's like this it's definitely like the same, right? You know, like she's nervous. Like it's
Yeah, she's very uncomfortable. And you can tell, like, if you looked over at her when she did that, she purposely did that so someone would see her. Her eyes have looked from Samson to Davian for Samson to either get closer to Davian or to look at him. So Kaylin is highly suspect right now of Davian's response. That's what her body language reads. But she's waiting for him to continue speaking.
Yeah,
Or-
Edwin starts slowly,
Yeah.
like, obviously, like, his stuff is under the table, so he's just slowly going into his bag, making sure that Davian's not looking in his direction might be for spell components.
Well, I mean, he's definitely, a lot of this is being pointed towards you because it is you are accusing him of threatening you and your.
Yeah, but we're sitting down, and his bag is definitely under this table.
Okay, yeah. So Davian.
So it just looks like shifting.
Davian will continue and say, "I would never do such a thing. I have been loyal to the crown and to Talon. Why, of his firstborn son, would I threaten his wife and daughter? A wife and daughter that we did not know existed until very recently."
You weren't there when that was discussed.
He wasn't?
No.
No.
It has been on lockdown.
He's been on lockdown the whole time.
Yeah, Davian's been locked in his room when it was brought up to the council.
We
He was not there to defend
specifically
himself.
Yeah, we have specifically made sure that when we told people Edwin had a family, Davian was never present.
Got it. All right.
Is this canon? Because I'm gonna fucking cast a spell.
No, it's not.
Okay, damn it.
I misremembered
Man.
things. No, sorry.
I thought I was so fucking sharp.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
Come on, let it be a gotcha, bitch.
I
Really,
get it.
Joe's is
John,
very dull.
John gets rewarded for
Exactly.
remembering. Ryan doesn't get shit for remembering.
No,
what
no, no,
happened.
no. You're good, Joe. It's
You're good. You're good.
No, it's funny. Sorry.
It happens, yeah.
I understand the question I asked you was kind of a dumb question. I apologize.
Can we kill him? That's the question.
What?
No. Sorry. Okay, sorry.
Good, bro.
I do not know why this council would believe that this is something that I would do. This, for one, is something that I am just learning about right now. A wife and
I
child.
do wonder. You say you're just learning about it, yet you've been investigating the Nornathi for months, supposedly looking into all the connections of a supposed connection to the King in Crimson, and yet you would not even know of the relations of his daughter. You're not that incompetent, surely.
On top of the fact that you have actively been sending people to look after Freya and Astrid. Just by happenstance.
I have not been doing that. Yes, I've been looking into activity related to the King in Crimson per the request of King Talon.
But that gave you no information on his daughter.
No,
To deny having any knowledge of that.
not in
Be a
relation
poor
to
investigation.
Prince Edwin.
Then why were you having my wife and child and myself followed?
I wasn't.
You were.
Can I do something kooky?
Yeah, sure.
Pick it up.
Cookie, come on.
Can I try and see what's gonna happen with my third eye?
Oh my gosh.
Fuck it up.
I know it's a bad idea, but I can't resist. I'm
What?
So we're gonna stop watch out.
What is she saying? That's so Raven.
Oh my god.
Oh snap!
That's amazing. Holy
It
Steve.
cuts to Via. The camera goes into her eyes. She's like, she sees the future.
All swirly. That's the way Via.
That's so Via.
That's so me. I just got that.
Oh, damn.
It's the future I can see. And Joe, if you're gonna let me do this, I think Via would like slide that watch she got from the can't remember his name, House Astralor, all of a sudden.
Lysander.
Over to Kaylin and just say, in 45 seconds, stop me. And then she's gonna try and third eye.
Like Doctor Strange.
I guess. Focusing on Davian or this room. Is this bad? Is this too bad?
No,
Nah,
fuck it up,
dude.
I love
queen.
this.
Wait, so
I
this is
think this
going
is
on at the
fun.
same time. I mean, Edwin's right now. Can Edwin see the like? I just want Edwin to fucking distract him. That's pretty much it.
Oh, while this is happening?
Yeah.
I think and I assume at this point Edwin's standing and Via and Kaylin are still sitting.
Yeah, I
mean-
bet no one's paying attention to Via right now.
To be fair, yeah, Xanthi and Edwin
Yeah.
are like
Yeah, both kind of
laying into him
drawing
right now.
the attention. Yeah.
It would just be like the teenagers zoning out. Like,
This doesn't
Disassociating.
pertain to me.
Kalen's
Yeah.
like gauntleted hand is I think big enough to cover a little pocket watch, like
Yeah.
a little slide action.
Little slide.
Okay.
That's no,
Octavian.
don't
Oh
do it.
shit.
No, don't do it.
Oh no!
You done messed up, AA Ron.
As you look up and forward, Via, you peer into that third eye, and you see Davian, and then moments pass, and you see this form kind of begin to melt away, I guess. And as you look deeper, you see the gnomish form begin to grow incredibly tall. The skin shift from that sort of pale white to a deep midnight blue. Two eyes of blue flame and two horns jutting from the head.
Oh no.
And as you look deeper, you see within this perception of the future, you see Davian look to you, or this tiefling man look to you. And with that, Kaylin, click 45 seconds.
Kaylin is going to
Not me, damn it!
Nope. She's going to literally kick Via under the table.
Oh, damn. Do I get woken up?
Yeah, you do. You snap out of it right before something, but you can see that Davian is still looking to you and has stopped talking.
As she like comes to and she's gonna like gasp and go, "He's not a gnome. I don't know who this is. That's somebody else."
Edwin casts Zone of Truth on Davian.
Oh, why are
Kaylin's
you?
gonna stand.
Isn't
She's
that
gonna
shit still
say-
illegal?
Yeah, it
Yes,
is.
it's really-
Fuck it.
Kaylin's gonna say. Why are there more than one voice talking in your head?
He does need to make a charisma saving throw.
Yeah, he's
which
going to
is
use a
probably what he's-
legendary action to, or a legendary
Oh!
resistance to succeed.
Okay.
How many guards are in the room? Sorry.
Is this Mephistopheles? Magical Mr. Mephisto.
It seems as though the web of Adarian politics has some things I haven't quite had access to. You caught me. But may I leave you with one thing before I go? Edwin, I think that you've been keeping a dirty secret. I think it's time that you tell the truth. And the hand is going to outstretch, and you can see the Crown Claw Knights immediately begin to draw their weapons and go to move, and there is this, like, kind of portal that opens up, and this sinew and blood and body parts fall out, this crumpled, slightly decayed form of a gnomish man barely recognizable as Davian. And as the blades of the Crown Claw Knights whoosh, slash down in blue flame and frost-bitten stone, form disappears, leaving behind the crumpled up, slain body of Davian Thalen, the Spy Master. And on that note, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session.
Don't cut us short after that, Jesus.
Yikes. Wasn't
This campaign's never gonna fucking end.
good.
Happened, baby. Year 5.
Well, fucked. Didn't think that's how that would be revealed. That's
What's
fucked.
that thing? What's that
That's
thing that
crazy.
they say to Hugh Jackman in the Deadpool? Till you're 90. There you go. All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed. I know I did. Be sure to tune in next week to see how it's going to happen. This is downtime, remember? Golly jeepers.
Edwin's gonna be hung
Sure
for
feels
treason.
like downtime.
All right. We will see you in the next one.